god, that commissioned artwork looks so fucking good. Moonfire Madeira, stand up and have a bow. I know I've glazed you a few times already because of this artwork, but Moonfire Madeira did that for me. And he was very affordable, and it looks so fucking good. It's so fucking pro. I cannot believe how good that looks. Unfortunately, the good-looking part of the stream has ended, and now I'm here. Hello, everybody. First of all, possibly Irish. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm gonna... Possibly Irish. And also KJ Gishison. That's right. I am a huge Devin Townsend fan. I went and saw him in person. He did a guitar clinic. I went to his guitar clinic with my guitar. He taught a few things. He gave us a few tunings and a few hacks to play a few of his songs. He did a lot of chatting, talked about his life and his career and the people that he knows and that kind of thing. And he signed this for me, and I put it up on my wall. It's up on my wall in my office. Possibly Irish with another 5 gifted! Thank you so much. Now, there are some important things to address right now in chat. First of all, hello chat. I'd like to address you. Molo316, KTB919, possibly Irish, who has gifted 10 subs in the stream already, pre and post start of stream. Smatical Smashbag, The Wandering Falcon, Barley with the underscore, Vanira, Claybones 548, My Mate Clay48, Moonfire, my dearest Garrus for carrying my early bird with the word, Elvis Pugsley, Scoutsy Justice, Ririba, Konnichiwa Ririba-san. Kitanen, hello Kitanen. Now, chat, important story. Reliever says, I'd like to address what Reliever just said, where she said, chat, just so you know, Maynard is 10,000 times more attractive in person. Can you imagine? I can. And that is very true, because on Thursday, on Thursday, March 12th, 2026, I took myself to the fine city of Sydney, which should be the capital of Australia. It's not, but it should be. Sydney, I went over there. It's my first time being to Sydney in years, because Bandai Namco were generous enough to offer me a ticket to go and see Elden Ring live in concert, the Symphonic Live Elden Ring Adventure Experience. It was fucking incredible. But what was even better than a live concert of Elden Ring's entire soundtrack, well, not the entire soundtrack, most of the soundtrack, all the major bosses, except for Placidus Sax and Flaccidus Sax, which was a little disappointing. It was a little disappointing. But, you know, like Moog, Millennia, Morgott, Godric the Grafted, which went fucking hard, by the way. Godric the Grafted's insane because it's the closest to a Bloodborne song that Elden Ring has. All the they were fucking incredible. Millennia Phase 2 went especially hard. That was insane. All of that was incredible, but the most incredible thing, the most beautiful and wonderful artistic, beautiful, like, the thing that made me realize that God exists was that I saw Reliever in person. That God exists and he makes beautiful things. I saw Reliever in person. That, which is just way better than any concert. What a vision. What a vision. I got to meet her and her, I was going to say better half, but that's not true. I got to meet her and her other half. Not better half, other half. I got to meet her other half. Lovely man. and an incredibly lovely lady. And I got to meet the Australia's Bandai Namco guy. I love Bandai Namco. Love me some Souls. He was awesome. He was lovely. There were a lot of there were some people that were dressed like they were at the Opera House, and there were some people that were dressed like they were not at the Opera House. There was a few. There was definitely a nerd population out there, which makes sense. And I saw your incredible driving. That's right. We got to go to the Opera House sideways. Relieve it. We got to go there Tokyo Drift style sideways. Reliever handbrake the whole time. Just skirt the whole way to the Opera House. It was extremely dangerous, but very exciting. I got driven in by Reliever. It was gold class tier 1 service. And I'm just and yes. What a vision. What a beauty. What an angel. Hello, Borshti. Just casually facing you and talking. Yeah, she was talking to me and driving one-handed and just like gesturing with her hand and not even looking at the road while casually like, you know, just skipping everything by millimeters like she's fucking Michael Schumacher. Just cruising around every corner, not touching a single thing, not getting a single scratch, getting a green split on every single corner, taking chicanes like it's no problem. Never riding the clutch once, which is incredible because it's also an automatic car. You nearly got fucking T-boned. Yeah, it turns out, obviously, Reliever is excused from this because literal perfection, but Sydney's got some fucking terrible drivers. Sydney has got some fucking terrible drivers. They do not seem to care a lot about right-of-way. Or indicating. Which is a shame, because those things are important to keep people alive. Cities be like that? Cities do be like that, but Adelaide's not that bad. I'm not, look, I know that there's also a lot less people in Adelaide. Maybe it's just it's a people thing. More people, more problems, which is very true. But there is like, you don't, if you cross a zebra crossing in Adelaide, I'm confident that you won't get hit. Sydney, I don't know. Sydney, I don't know. Don't assume you have right of way if you're a pedestrian in Sydney. Just you got to walk around. You got to drive like everyone's out to kill you, and you got to walk around like everyone's out to kill you if you want to survive Sydney, I think. Blood of Beard and Long of Shaft, hello, mate. Did it have Consort Radahn? No, Dutchkin, there was no DLC music. There was no DLC music for the Elden Ring concert. Hello, Jed, over there on the YouTube. What's up, buddy? Too many skeletons, hello. That show was incredible. You were there too? Conaway Twitty, hello. Imagine Sag, yeah. There was no DLC music, but on the plus side, they did play Moog. And oh my god. It was Moog Live was really something special. Moog does go hard, yeah. And also Millennia Phase 1, I was like, oh, this isn't too bad. But then when Phase 2 kicked in, and the choir, like, when basically any time the orchestra got loud, and they had a full choir as well, like up in the corner box. They had maybe like I want to say like 40, 50 people choir. It was a pretty big choir, like a pretty big choir, and they were, you know, doing all the vocals, because there's a lot of vocals in the Elden Ring soundtrack. But Millennia Phase 2 was just, oh my god, incredible. But yeah, Moog is my favorite. Godric the Grafted, actually probably #1 overall, I think. Godric the Grafted. Godric the Grafted he's like one of the easiest bosses, most forgettable bosses in Elden Ring, but for me he's not, and it's primarily because of his soundtrack, because it's the most Bloodborne-y soundtrack in Elden Ring. I'm gonna mute this incredible Nine Inch Nails soundtrack, by the way. For all those that don't know, Nine Inch Nails did the soundtrack for Quake 1, and when you hear "huh," that's Trent Reznor. Anytime you hear "huh" in any of the quacks, that's Trent Reznor. That's his voice. No. Where's Godric? There we go. There we go. Found him. Imagine this live chat with the choir and everything. This is so Bloodborne. Godric the Grafter goes so hard. I bid thee kneel! I also love that. I love that Godric laughs at you while you're fighting as well. He's just like, ah ha 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 ha! I'm like, oh, I want more bosses to do that. I want more bosses to talk shit. I'll play Quake in a minute. I'm just gushing right now. I'm catching up. We're catching up. Bear wit, Godfrey, didst thou witness? You can't hear it? Oh, Rockingham, I might have my music channel off on YouTube. Hey, Meowmix! Yeah, Quake 1, baby. We're getting into it very quickly. Da, 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 da. Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, this might have been my favorite track that they played, I reckon. It's just so Bloodborne, chat. It's just so Bloodborne, and the more Bloodborne it is, the better it is. It's just so Bloodborne, my god. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. We're here to get some work done. Let's stop fucking around. Alright, everyone stop circle jerking each other. Let's stop fucking around and get some gaming done. You listen to the Elden Ring soundtracks today while cleaning the house? Nice. Thou art of passing skill. Can we still circle jerk? If you want to still circle jerk, go circle jerk. Yeah, of course. Of course. Whack. Actually, I want to... Oh, I already have it. Nice. This feels a bit off. I've got like a little bit of chunking. Almost like there's an input delay or a lag of some kind. This feels a bit off. Micro stutter? Yeah, yeah. I've had this in other id games. I think Present from Compute is what fixed it in Eternal. Let's have a look. FOV is fine.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
JoJo Power Ranger! Thank you for the tier 3 for 77 months.
I'll chunk your lag off, mate.
Please do. Thank you. Appreciate the big tier 3 chat. If we can throw some horns and slides in the chat for JoJo Power Ranger, please, that'd be fine. Chat. Chat, if you could do that for me, chat, that'd be great, chat. Thank you, chat. Throw them up. JoJo's big fat tier 3, 77 months. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. G'day, Abacab. Thank you, Chris H821. Thank you, Wandering Falcon. Thank you, Sinister1986. Good to see you, mate. Scats and Justice. Thank you, Moonfire Dearest. Thank you, Wandering Falcon. Thank you, Borsky. Thank you. Blood of Beard, Long of Shaft. Thank you. Meowmix. Thank you. Elvis Pugsley. Thank you. I wonder if it is a Bethesda port thing. I don't want any mouse sense. Too much mouse sense medication. Jojo, thank you for the gift of the Meow Mix. Instead of Meow Mix, please deliver, it's Jojo, please deliver to Meow Mix. It's the other way around. We did the reversal. The Uno reverse. Meow Mix has been delivered the sub. Wandering Falcon, thank you. Moon 5 Adiras, thank you. Mazaroth, good to see you, thank you. Scouts of Justice, thank you. Borsty, thank you. Chris H821, thank you! You've been hit. Headshot. Down and out, and now you're a sub. Means you can throw up the horns and slides for the next sub that we get. If we get any more subs today, you can throw them up then. Also, chat, we got kicked out of the 1K club, but I am still so close to it. Still so close to it, which is wonderful. Been offline for like 4 days, which is a long time off. Been offline for like 4 days, but we're still very close to the K club, to the Comer club, the K club, which is good. Isn't there a ray tracing version of this game? There is of Quake 2. I don't know about Quake 1. I don't think Quake 1 has got one. Did you say meow? Do I look like a cat to you, boy? Yeah, this feels off. I'm gonna try lowering max FPS to like 144. See if that does anything. Better. That's better, isn't it, chat? I think it might have been the FPS getting a little bit too ahead of me. That's better. I can work with this. I can work with this. You had some problems with VSync in this, on or off? It's smooth or something? VSync normally will smooth things out if you've if you're getting stuttering. Hello, Perfidy. How's that wonderful 4:3 aspect ratio treating you? Well, I'm on 16:9, so it's not treating me that well. Whee! I can play the original version. The original version does exist. So I think you like... I know that the entrance to Nightmare is like here. Yeah, there it is. My favorite thing in Quake is the neom sound that zombies make when they jib. Oh yeah, neom. Sorry about today, by the way. Sorry about what? Oh, I'm just answering my own question. Reliever and I were going to do Resident Evil 5 DLC. We were going to keep we were going to keep that that co-op stream thing going on. That was the plan today, but sadly, Reliever has a lurgy. It's got the fever, and doesn't have gaming fever, just regular fever. The cure for gaming fever is more gaming, but unfortunately,
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way
Thundo
that
stabs you.
benefits
Thank you for the
us
prime for
both.
34 months. Appreciate it so much. Not even disco fever. Not even disco fever. Sickness be going around? Yeah. I mean, we were out in the weather at the Opera House. Maybe like caught something from the... It was like a little bit cool in the evening, and you're right by the water. The Opera House is like basically on like an island.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Scoutsy Justice with a tier 2 for 38 months. And we've got a community hype trade. Which basically means emotes for the boys and for the girls. Cue the music. Oh my god!
With tax season round the corner, if you raise ducks for a living but lose money doing it, you can subtract your losses from your reported income at tax time. It's a standard deduction not browse.
Flippy! Thank you for the 666 bits and for the tax information. No beer? Oh no. We had a beer. We had a beer later. We had a beer after the show. We had beers at the show and after the show.
We can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Erector! With a tier 1 for 23 months?
Nard on guitar time.
Dude, we're so close to 2 years. We couldn't find food or beer, but we did find food and we did find beer. It was tough though. We went to like 3 different bars and they were all like, yeah, the kitchen's closed. Yeah, kitchen's closed, sorry. Kitchen's closed. Even though it said that they were open till midnight. Kitchen's closed, kitchen's closed. But then we found a place that the kitchen was closed, but they had pies in their bakery window under heat lamps. So they were like moderately warm pies. So we got some pies. We had pies. And you boys were not helpful. What? I'm from Adelaide. What do you want me to do? I'm just like downloading Sydney into my brain. Okay, I've identified every single restaurant that is open that has a kitchen that is now activated. I will now, as someone that lives 1,300 kilometers away from this location, tell you, the local, where to go and what is open. Everyone follow me. I am the hero that this party needs. Having a strop. Give you a strop, mate. Give you a strop, mate. Scan on. Just an ass hair away from 2 years. Let's fucking go. Dude, I can't wait till next month when we have that 2-year resub together. It's going to be great. It's going to be a milestone. A milestone. It's going to be great. Fuck Gemini. Where's the Nard AI? There is no Nard AI. There's nothing A about my eye, okay? It's real eye, for better or for worse. Is strop really Aussie? I think so. I've never heard it. I mean, stroppy is only a word I've ever heard here. Chris H821, thank you for the gift of the hag basket. You say strop there too? There you go. All right. A guy I worked with in Townsville had to explain to his visiting family from the UK that no, he could not drive to Sydney Airport and pick them up. Yeah, from Townsville. Just a small drive. Just a small drive from Townsville. None of the A, all of the I. I don't even know if I have all of the I. I don't know about that. The city of Townsville. The city of... Chat, I'm going out and I'm grabbing at you. I'm grabbing at you. Chat, you're out there. You're getting grabbed. I'm grabbing at you. Grabbies. The city of Devon, Townsville. I like that. I like that angle. The zoom in. The zoom in. Look at this big ass fucking hand. Look at that FOV. The city of Heavy Debbie. Grabbies. You're getting grabbies. Getting the moth finally? Yeah. Finally. Get your hands off my penis. No, I won't. Sorry. Request denied. You're gonna want to wash that hand? What, after touching chat? I mean, my hand's pretty clean, but I guess after touching you guys, maybe it isn't. Maybe after getting grabbies towards Twitch chat, maybe it's not clean anymore. Maybe you guys should wash yourselves. How about that? How about you guys wash yourselves? Then when I do this, I don't get diseased. How about that? Whoa, he's telling me to be hygienic? That's fucked up. Hello, Porky. The moth comes out on almost my birthday. Very excited. Amazing. He's been talking about the moth since like 2019. Been a long time. Twitch chat, shower. Hello, Toby Goby. 30 seconds of the hype train chat. Ding, 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 ding. 4 subs if you want to keep the hype train alive and extend the party by 5 minutes. Also, community hype train means that as we unlock those levels, we get more and more emotes for chat. It is a hype train for the community. It's not just for me. You guys get rewards too. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chat room, thank you so much for the hype train. Feeling very welcome. Very welcome back to the internet. When that stream back with all you fine people. Level 4, 29%. A big grateful thank you and firm butt grabs to the following individuals. Possibly Irish with the 5 gifted. Jojo Power Ranger with a tier 3 for 77 months. Actually, the 5 gifted wasn't part of it, but I'm just going to announce it anyway because fuck yeah, 5 gifted. Speak!
Ultra kill.
Get back in chat. Thank you, Reliever, for the 5 gifted. Can you do that anyway? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Just this one time. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Wow. Oh, Jesus, we're really close to the sub goal already. You guys have been so kind to me. Jojo with a tier 3 for 77 months. Jojo with the gifted at MeowMix259. Fundo stabs you with the prime for 34 months. Scousey just with the tier 2 for 38 months. The 3-year resub. 3 and a bit. Flippy with the 666 bits. Thank you, Flippy. Erectifier with a 23-month tier 1. Chris H821 with the gifted. And a Reliever just now with 5 gifted. Grabbies. Grabbies. Is there a rejoiner? Rhino? There may be. We'll have to... We will rejoin Resident Evil 5. We're going to play the DLC together. So that was the initial plan for today, but Reliever is sadly sick with a fever. So if chat would be would say at Reliever, please get well soon. We love you, Reliever, and all kinds of nice things to Reliever. You could do that. I'm just saying you could do that. It's optional, but you should do it. Like having a fish and 2 eggs in your inventory and finishing Resident Evil 4 with it. It's optional. You don't have to do it. There's no hard, fast rule telling you to do that, but you should do that. Like. If you want to play like a bitch, that's your call. You want to be a bitch, that's your call. You could be a bitch. You could be a bitch. You don't have to be an elite gamer. No one has to be an elite gamer. No one has to play well. If you want to play badly and you want to be a bitch, that's fine. If that's all you can do, that's fine. It's okay. But you should do that. Thank you, Chad. Looking good. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, Chad. It's okay, I'll get better. Of course you'll get better. Of course. You're an Amazonian warrior princess. But no harm in getting better soon, and you get better soon by getting well wishes. And grabbies. And a bit of this. And a bit of this. And a bit of that. A bit of this. A bit of that. Now I'm diseased. Now my hand has fever. Hello, Bloomy. Thank you very much. Thank you, Moonfire Dearest. Thank you, Mazroth. Good on you guys. And Rector. Thank you, mates. We're in. It's okay to know your place. That's right. I'd tell you to get better, but you're already one of the best. Damn. Have a go. Have a go at this guy. Why are you sick? It's disallowed? Yeah, I know. It's really selfish to be like, I'm gonna be sick right now. It's like, I don't remember clearing that. Forget how to... Isn't this a... I thought this was a switch. Hello, Cyberjohn. Secret area, yeah. I forget where the switch is for this bad boy. Bigsby Prods Mod, good to see you. Mum has COVID, so it might be that, but hopefully it's just man flu. Oh no. The Rona. No, well. Oh, I don't mind. I thought, like, I remember this one, and I remember there being a bit in there, but I am forgetting how to do the thing. You know, there's a switch. Yeah, no. Because so chat, the reason why I'm playing, oh, I heard. The reason why I'm playing some Quake 1, I mean, you don't really need a reason to play Quake 1 because it's awesome, but, I want to do a Nightmare 100% run. I'm not going to be anywhere near competitive, but I want to learn and route 100% Nightmare. Which means all kills, all secrets. Kind of similar to Proteus, where you have to get all the kills and also all the secrets, and also not die. So it's going to hopefully be deathless and 100%, and whatever time I get is whatever time I get. I don't think it's going to be a competitive time, but Trent Reznor did the soundtrack for this game. Sure did, Baron Betch. Sure did. And also, Trent Reznor did this sound effect. That's Trent. That's Trent. That's Trent. That's Trent. That's also Trent. That is Trent. Also Trent again. 100% Nightmare, aka My Life. Wow. That's deep. That door opens later in the level. Is a backtrack from water, I think. Oh, I think you're right. It's been a minute. I'm Trenting right now. Oh my god, I'm Trenting. Fuck. Fuck, I'm Trenting. Fuck. Wow! Yay! So I don't need all the secrets. I'm not going to be getting all the secrets, but I do remember this opening. Yeah. Maybe this is another backtrack. Apps. Oh, I have to go this way because it's the only way out of the water. My favorite part of Quake is when Ranger stares right at the camera and says, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna Trent." Mm-hmm. Fuck, I'm Trenting, fuck. How much will a Perfect Circle tickets cost for their Oz shows cost, chat? Probably, I would say $250, I reckon. If I had to guess, 250. Definitely over 200. Because it's Pussifer as well. It's not just APC. 2 out of the 3 main Maynard bands. Who up Trent and their Raisiners? Me! So I think there's a quad in here. Road quad being up there. Still waiting for that Quake reboot? Yeah, any day now. Free ticks for Maynard subs. Yay! Min! Bah! Noise! It's a shootable. So this is the first game I ever played that had proper mouse look in it. I think... no, Duke Nukem came after this game. So this might be one of the first to have it, I think. Like proper mouse look. But I remember back on the original version, you had to like console and then plus M look like this. You had to like type that. It was like plus M look to actually activate mouse look because it had you know, Doom 1 and 2 auto verticality aim, where everything was a sort of like, you know, it was like playing Doom 1 and Doom 2, where you don't have a vertical aim, you only have a horizontal aim, and then it would auto aim if something was vertical above you. Default was mouse equals move. Yeah, I remember it being very, you know, of its time. Of its time. You had to manually, like, I remember when WASD was like, my friend was like, oh, I went over his place and we were practicing Quake and doing a lot of Quake stuff because we were playing in tournaments and that in South Australia. And he was like, oh, WASD is what you want. Is like, and then you move your hand away, like you're not, because normally it was like right hand to move because right hand was arrow keys and left hand was shoot and jump. And then they were like, no. We got to start incorporating the mouse to be competitive. So then and this is like sounding so fucking archaic to anyone that was born in the 90s, but you actually had to manually activate the mouse and then remap the keys to WASD to switch from movement on the left hand and then aiming with the right hand, if you were right-handed, of course, right-handed mouse, left-handed keyboard. And you would change arrow keys to and strafe to A and D. And then it took a little bit to get used to it, but like once you got used to it, you were like, holy fuck, I'm crushing everybody. There was a massive there was actually a period of competitive Quake where you were a WASD mouse user playing against people that didn't know about it yet. And the difference was insane. Even with vertical auto aim, they got crushed. It was just not close. There's just that transition from one control scheme to another. Even on the same system, like it wasn't like console versus PC, it was like PC versus PC, but one control scheme versus another control scheme. Wild times. Arrow keys to move is a throwback. Yeah, I mean, that's the way it was. As a kid, I did arrow key movement, spacebar shoot, because no one told me how dumb that was. No, it's not dumb. It's the way it was. It's the default setting. It's not your fault that the game shipped that way. Like, that's the default. The Hand of Thresh. I mean, that Thresh is the guy that everyone looked up to. You know, it was just like, he was the guy. He was the guy that won Carmack's Carmack's Ferrari. He was the first professional gamer. He was the Doom 2 king, the Quake king. Like, it was just, he was the one that everyone that was a prospective competitive Quake player or Doom player looked up to, got the replays of, studied, dissected. And I'm pretty sure it was him that, like, popularized that control scheme too, because it was, you know, it trickled down through the internet. Like, all of us over in South Australia on the other side of the fucking planet, we were just like, oh, we gotta do this. And then we got his replays, downloaded his replays. Spacebar was used. There is no use in Quake, but, so I think that spacebar was shoot, from memory. Well, no, spacebar was jump. But I think you might be right. I think control was shoot, but there's no use in Quake. Quake is, you just run into a button or run into a wall to use things. Hey, Delusions. Remember jumping into Quake World and getting crushed by WSD mouse nightmares? Good times? Yeah, that's it. Like, just one control scheme versus another control scheme. Just one is just so much more dominant. I'm just gonna shoot everything. Hey, there it is. Where's that quad? Give me that quad. Give me the quad. I want the quad. Give me the quad. There we go. I mean, it's too late now, but just get the secret. In Quake, use and shoot are synonymous. That's right. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. And I know there are items in here. Don't tell me there aren't items in here. I know there's fucking items. You give me those fucking items. You give me those fucking items right now. Right now. Swear to God. I think that's secret exit, right? I gotta get the kills, though. I gotta get the kills. Yep. It's a little bit of a shellacking. Hurts a little bit, stings a little. I see Quake I sub. Thank you, Delusions. Very kind. If Romero were actually doing his job and plugged in and not deathmatching all the time, we'd have pushed back on it. Yeah, he'd have pushed back on it, probably. Memory serves, you can also change crosshair styles. Yeah, I actually don't like the default one. So I might just... where's crosshair settings? It's on the video settings, is it? No. Gameplay. Hey, here we go. Just dot. Dot is fine. Yeah. And maybe like a little bit smaller. I could make it smaller. Doesn't look like it. But I could maybe like make it a little bit more transparent. I don't know if this will do it. Maybe take a little bit of the opacity away. No. Mr. Secret, Smudge. No, I think the Garrus, I believe, my understanding is that just that John Romero was not doing enough work. It wasn't like a artistic direction thing. It was like Carmack just thought he wasn't putting in as much as the others, I think, from memory. But again, like I don't fucking know. I'm not involved. I was a wee lad child when it was going down, so. He got better? Yeah, he's cool. You know, he's cool now. It happens. Look, we're all human. We're all human. We say and do dumb shit. We're all flawed. And but the important thing is that, you know, you redeem yourself, you calm down. The dude was a fucking rock star as far as video game developers are concerned, and it you know, it happens. In the Masters of Doom book, Carmack allegedly knocked the walls down. But like, and they, you know, things were bad between them as well. But they're cool now. Like John and Carmack, or John Carmack and John Romero. The Romero and Carmack are they're cool. It's all good. Times have changed. I remember this. It's got knights in there, and then there's a quad in there. For all that, I think I did the sequence differently. Thumb. Thumb. Gotcha, mate. Yeah, this is the way. It's Carmack's a tech quiz, but his game's so dry. Well, yeah, it's, I mean, Romero was also a really fucking good coder, good developer, but, the reason why it works so well is that you had like one of the greatest creatives with one of the greatest with one of, if not the greatest, like technical developer ever. Like the engine work and all that shit, like the reason why things ran so well and were so constrained. Like they had like 60 something kilobit 60-something kilobytes of RAM, you know, and we're dealing with like most people have got like 64 gigs in their systems now. There's like thousands upon thousands fold more power and room and shit like that. Like the constraints they had to work with to make a game run as well as it did, and to make an engine is just nuts. It's just fucking insane. Just practically creating a new engine per game. Yeah. I mean, Doom 1 and Doom 2 had the same engine, but yeah. But yes. Up until a few years ago, we were still using their fast square root hacks in our embedded devices. Yeah, it's just... It's crazy how relevant still, you know, in the fast-moving world of tech and that kind of thing, it's crazy how relevant all of it still is. Work from 30 years ago. Doom 2 had some big upgrades to the engine, no? I'm not sure. I'm unsure of that. You might be right. Send in the clowns. It might be because of Nightmare, but I thought I remember these guys dying in one SSG. It's probably because of Nightmare. The music is Nine Inch Nails, yep. Hey Pericles, I hope Quake gets a new game like Doom 2016 and Wolfenstein The New Order. Yeah, it's something I've always asked for and really wanted and dreamed for is a Doom 2016 style Quake 1 reboot. I've always wanted it. Gotta get the quad in here. There is a quad in here. If I get the quad and I'm fast enough, I can kill the fiends in the silver door, because this area has got like some insane... So the fiends in it. There they are. Oh shit! Ah, my face! I need that to live! Nice. Got him. Is a new Wolfenstein coming? Nice. So the problem, like, I don't think they're gonna reboot Quake, because Doom the Dark Ages kind of like took a lot of what I thought would be in a Quake reboot, and they put it in Doom the Dark Ages instead. So it seems less likely that a Quake reboot would happen now. Sadly. Like Cosmic Realm, perfect for Quake. A lot of the weapons, perfect for Quake. Like there's like the Impaler, the Shredder, like those guns are basically the nail gun, you know. You know what I mean? Like all of that would have been very Quake coded. You like the Strogg stuff more? See, I thought I didn't like the Strogg. The Strogg stuff. The Strogg stuff for me was like overlap. Like we already had biomechanical demons and sci-fi bases and shit like that in Doom. I thought that Quake, like this whole like castles and rust and steel and rock and stuff being a little bit more medieval, was more Quake's bag, and I know that you start in sci-fi bases. Like every episode of Quake has got like a base that you start in. That's like a sci-fi base where you take a slipgate into the cosmic, into like the cosmic horror areas. But it just felt like more like Quake 1 had a more unique identity, whereas Quake 2 and 3 and 4, especially Quake 2 and Quake 4, it felt like just a lot of overlap with Doom. So I greatly prefer Quake 1's aesthetic. I missed a secret. If they make a new Quake, I hope it's more Lovecraftian like Quake 1, not Strogg. Yeah, me too. Yeah, exactly just what I said.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Ryder Lilith! Thank you for the tier 1 for 4 years. This guy's still alive. Ooh, shit. Oh, he ain't happy. That fiend just got grenaded. He ain't happy.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Quake hype.
Quake hype.
Hope you are well.
Ben AD83, thank you for the tier 1 for 59 months. 1 more month for 5 years. so close, man. AD83. Thank you so much for the continued support, man. That's crazy. Huge amount. Seal Pup B3B0, thank you for the horns and slides. Perfidy, thank you. Sinister 1986, thank you. Seal Pup again, thank you. Wandering Falcon, thank you. Whack. Hello, Yui Busker. Abacab, thank you. So this is like a way. Two grenades should kill, so it's weird that... A little bit of infighting. Little bit of cheeky-beaky infighting. Oops. More importantly, it's only 10 months away from funny number. That is very important. You're not wrong. This is the way to the swamps. The swamps underneath where the Shambler boy is. The Shambler man. Mr. Shambles. This map is just like... I remember playing so much deathmatch on this map. So you would have to come down here to clear the Zambos. That counts to the kill count for 100%. Here comes the rest. There they are. There's the rest. Oh, hello. Oops, I missed. Nyop. This game had really original bosses for shooters at the time. Oh yeah, like the flick the switch to laser beam Chthon. The Chthon is the first one, I think. Yeah. I mean, they're not very... Yeah, they didn't age well, but yeah, they definitely had something unique. It wasn't just like strafe around and shoot it till it dies. And Shub Nagurath at the end was also, you know, telefrag boss. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't say that they're good bosses, but they are one of the earliest, like, unique... like... One of the earliest examples of bosses that weren't just strafe and left click until it dies. Like, you know, the Cyber Demon. Or every boss in Duke Nukem 3D. The Icon of Sin is probably the first unique FPS boss, I think. From Doom 2. Where, you know, you had to line up that shot, you had that platform, and if you waited too long, you would miss. If you shot too early, you would miss. Old mate Watson, hello. Oh, shit. You were almost a Ranger sandwich. So it's Shambler time. I don't know if I'll... I'm gonna drop an F5. But I don't think we're surviving this. We'll see. I have enough nails to get the job done. I really need him to, like, not come into this hole. Okay, we got him. We got him. Shit! Forgot about Shambler 2! Bug! No Barry to save me. No, I gotta save myself. Shambler Jr. I got shambled.
You died.
It's true. I did. Shambler man. Street Rune Shamblers. Kill it with melee like a champ. Oh my god, I was looking at chat! Fuck! Dutchy, that's your fault, mate. Eek. The nut in nut milk stands for nutritious. Nutritious milk. Delicious, nutritious, and not at all suspicious. Yup. What about Nutella? That stands for nutritious teller. You telling me this is nutritious? Got lots of rockets. It's good news for me. Oh god. Nutella, Ella, hur. Okay, that's it. I bereave. Oh. I'm having a tough time getting my grenades up there. There we go. And there we are. I was also pretty sure you could get up there. Yes. Good, good. Oops. Let's try it again. Oops. Let's try it again. Oops. Let's try that again. Calculated. First try. Amazing. Amazing. Oh my god, I'm gonna get crushed. Sorry. Ow. Uh-oh. Whoa. Got stuck in the corner. Wow, they just keep coming, huh? Telefrags get dicked! Ah, nice. Incorporate that strategy when you're doing the run. In my tradition of getting all the enemy kills but missing one secret, the run continues. That is cheating. He should have been telefragged himself. Yeah, I should have been telefragged, but no complaints. I ain't complaining. Because I won. Hello, killers. It felt like you discovered 10 secrets, so some high up stashed ammo doesn't count as a secret. I mean, the secret that the secret for that bit was the door. Sorry. What about nail gun, but super? What if a nail gun got super? Ally Wolf and Pants. Rivet gun, but big and hot. Riveting, but big and hot is what is kind of the aesthetic I'm going for. Hello, Ari. Approximately how long are the nails and that it fires, do you think? I think the measurements are on the box, and I believe the nails are 9 inches. I believe the boxes are approximately 9 inches. The nails are approximately 9 inches. Your buddy Trent would know? You reckon? Yes. Interesting. Oh! These residents are evil. There's a little something up here. I don't think so. Feels like there should be. Hey, good night, Neil Foreshore. Much love, man. Take it easy. Well, wasn't a very good grenade shot, Maynard. Wasn't a very good job. Also that. Also that. I think there'd be... I remember there being a thing here. I forget how to activate it, but I think that there's a secret here. Maybe it's a deathmatch thing. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Can have all that. Have all that. There you go. Oh, shit. Ah! That's not what you want. Or no. Ah, The grenade went through him. That's silly. That's fucking silly. I think this is hurt water, I think. I think this stuff hurts you. Yep. Yep. Forgot about you. Cheese and whiskers. 10-minute chunks. You got it, Jed. They love forcing you down staircases with ogres at the top. They love doing that. So that you just have to keep... Oh my god, I didn't see him. So you keep having to back up because of the grenades. Bounce all the way down the stairs. Straight down your mouth. Okay, nice. Oops. I forget how to get up there. Shoot from here? There's one of these, Yeah, there we go. There we go, found it. A secret cave has opened. Oh, maybe that's the thing that I'm trying to remember. Yeah. I knew there was something over here. Yeah. Do I want this though? Do I want it, chat? Yeah. Miss some enemies. I wonder if you could have shot them at the beginning of the level. Perhaps. Perhaps, perchance. Oh, no. You do get the rocket launcher in this level, but it's like... Woo! Thank you for the love hearts on YouTube. Appreciate you. Whoever that is. Whoever that is, thank you. I need the rocket launcher so bad. It's so hard to use a grenade launcher here. Is there a fix for tracking rockfish kills in this version? I don't know. I'm playing the Bethesda Net quote-unquote remaster. Oh, good job, Maynard. Good job. He's down. I just wanted the armor. Oh my god. I've always hated this secret level because of its movement. There we go. Now we're cooking. It's the best thing about this level is that you get the rocket launcher. But movement. that opens the thingamabob. The thingamaboober. The jigama what's its. The what's its name's use its fudge. I think it's all the way downstairs now. It opens up the ziggurat, I think. The pyramid. I think this bit's open. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Ah! Maynard in shambles. Got crazy taxi flashbacks there. I think there's just the one shambler. There better be. I can get that. I can get in that hole. Get me in the hole. Yeah. Yeah, through the power of strafe. No, not quite. Through the power of strafe. Oh my god, this movement. You have, there's no, oh, there's very little air control, I should say. There is air control, but it's very low. Very little. Okay. Strafe! Okay, just fucking kill him. Just fucking kill him. Because we can't hide. There goes all my 9-inch nails. Yowza. I think this might summon some more fellas. We're okay. Catch a mate. Catch a mate, have a shit one.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Intolerant Gila! Thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Nah. 9-inch nailer right here, buddy. Pants grab. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, there's the silver door. Whenever you're ready. Okay. Yes. A J's. One of 2 secrets, missed 1 kill. Shid. I think it might have been one of the Scrags. Oh well. GG. And we've been rewarded with the rocket launcher. It's our big reward. The ghost and the knights are fighting. Yeah, it's not a... This I think they're called Scrags or Skags or something like that. These things. They're not ghosts. They're just flying snake things. Big reward, big finish. We're all about that. We're all about that, believer. The big reward, the big finish. Big finish for daddy, please. Big finish for daddy. Scrags, thank you, Moonfire, my dearest. Fuck off. Ah, get out of here. Go. Big finish for daddy. That's specifically to you. I'm not talking to anyone else. If anyone else thought I was talking to them, you're wrong. Also called wizards in the game files. Interesting. You don't recall the names of the monsters? Fiends. I remember Fiends, Shamblers, Vors. The Vors fucking suck. They don't just have heat-seeking projectiles. They have projectiles that are smart enough to go around corners. Like, you can't just go, oh, line of sight, and then hide from a projectile. The projectile will just go around the corner and get you. And then, yeah, it's just like, you know, zombies, shock troopers. I think, like, the laser pack guys that are on the later episodes. The ogres, chainsaw guys. The ogres are one of the, like, one of the reasons why this game is hard. The ogre is such an early game enemy that is, like, relevant and dangerous the whole time. Sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads. Throw me a frickin' bone here. I'm the boss. Need the info. Arslan, Ruslan, hello. Hell yeah. Are you down for some Quake? Because if so, same. If so, we're aligned. I am also down with some Quake. Or a lot of Quake. I'm planning to do a lot of Quake this year. I want to do a 100% Nightmare run. Hey ya! Oh, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Bring out the big guns. This is basically the best gun in the game. Oh, but apart from the lightning gun. But super nail gun is the get out of... Like, I'm in trouble panic button is the super nail gun. We're quaking. Quack. DK1, hello. Bring back Quake multiplayer and also Unreal 20. Yes and yes. Agreed and also agreed. I just miss arena shooters. I miss the relevance. I miss the era of arena shooter relevance. I miss it. Having a bunch of these different games that were active and played by a lot of people and developers were still making arena shooters. I miss that era. In the before times, in the long, long ago. I saw Quack, and now I'm here. Disparaging total. I see you. And Quack. And me. I see all those things. One of the first games I ever played was Quake, and it scared the shit out of me as a kid. So I was a few years earlier. I played Doom 2, and that game scared me because of how, like, I thought Doom 2 looked so fucking real. I'd never seen, like, 3D environments that moved and shaped around you as you moved through them. Like, I would have probably played Wolfenstein when I was, like, really, really young, like 5, maybe. I remember playing Wolfenstein before I played Doom on someone's computer, on, like, a friend's family computer or something like that when I was, like, really, really, really young. But I didn't feel like that felt video gamey. But when I played Doom 2 at my uncle's place on his computer, when I played Doom 2, I remember, you know, I remember his room and I remember the computer and I remember when I first played Doom 2 because my mum came and picked me up. I remember my mum came and picked me up and I was still, you know, very young, maybe, I don't know, 7 years old. Oh no, wait, 90. No, okay, I would have been 8 or 9, so approaching double digits. But not quite. I was still single digit age, so I was being babysat and my mum came to pick me up, and I made mum come into the room to look at Doom 2 because I couldn't believe how realistic it was. And I was scared to go around corners and shit because of how real it felt. I definitely didn't have that with Wolfenstein. Was she happy about that? I mean, she was just like, oh, cool, son, and then just grabbed my hand and said, we're going. She's like, oh, yeah, interesting. Anyway, get in the fucking car. But, like, you know, without dropping the fucking... she wouldn't have dropped the F-bomb. Actually, you know what? Maybe she did. I definitely learned it from them. I definitely learned that word from them, so they would have at some point. I was like 10 when I played Doom 2 for the first time. Mind-blowing. Yeah, I think I was 9.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem.
Ace, please! Thank you for the tier 1 for 47 months! Thank you so much, Ace, please!
I saw someone rob the Apple store yesterday. Now I'm being called as an eyewitness. Kappa.
An eyewitness. Not bad. She did a get on the bus? Yeah. Get on the bus. Yeah, she did that. Good old Quake. Or as I like to call it, Quack. We're playing some Quack. This game is my childhood. This was the first time I ever played a video game, and I dedicated time and effort to get good at it. I had never done that before. Like my friends and I, it also helped a lot that I had like similar-minded friends where we would just go over each other's houses and practice against each other. We would duel each other, deathmatch. We'd jump on a local South Australian like deathmatch. There was an ISP that hosted called Camtech. Doesn't exist anymore, but there was an ISP in South Australia called Camtech that was really, really close by, so the ping was low, and it would have it would be really active at the time in the late 90s. So you could always get a game, and the deathmatch lobbies were always full, and we would either be in deathmatch lobbies practicing against people online, or we would duel each other offline with like Ethernet, like LAN 1v1s, which was the competitive format. It was all the tournaments were 1v1s for Quake. You all had home computers in the 90s? We had a family computer. It was a computer that Dad used for work, that my sister used to play Sims on, and that I used to play Quake and StarCraft on. So we all had to share the computer, and we all had allotted playtime. It's like, your time's up. It's like, it's 2 p.m. It's your sister's time. Like, no! Pry this mouse and keyboard from my cold, dead hands. I think the first time I ever had my own computer was in like maybe 2002 or something like that. Like pretty late, maybe 2003.
Headshot.
Reliever, thank you for the gift of the Fartcraft. That's right, more like Fartcraft. More like Blizzard, like because they're losers. More like Blizzard's Fartcraft. More like, hey, the sequel to Fartcraft is not Fartcraft 2, it's Fartcraft Poo. Am I right, guys? Come on. Fartcraft Poo, am I right? Come on, high five. High five me back. You have to high five me back. Don't leave me hanging. Come on. In my house, we had an immensely powerful... Oh, man. Hell yeah, dude. The 512 KB of RAM. A giant 4 mega drive hard drive. Dude, Perfidy, I remember the day that we got a 1 megabyte RAM upgrade. We got a RAM stick and it was 1 megabyte. And I was like, whoa! That's crazy! Yeah, RAM stick. Ram my stick into chat in a minute. Thank you, Intolerant Gila. Thank you, Not Tyrone. Thank you, Zia Denise. Thank you, Aslan Roslin. I'm glad that some of you didn't leave me hang. I got a few high fives, so I don't feel super embarrassed about hanging out there for a bit. Hello, Bubbles. We had a dedicated room for the family computer, which was the style at the time. That's right. We had you had a study in your house in the 90s and then the 2000s. You had a study, an office, or in our earlier house when we were a family, we had a dining room that had a study, an office corner. So the computer was kind of, you know, just out there on the corner, in the corner of the room, and you had a desk, and it's like you have your allotted time, then your sister has your allotted time, and then your dad needs it for work. And anytime dad needs it for work, it's instant get off. He had the you know, he was the lobby host, and he could boot you anytime. You were joining, you weren't hosting. Dad was hosting, and that means that he could boot you from the lobby at any point if he wanted to. Or my auntie could call my mum, and that would boot us off as well, because fucking 90s internet. Like, you're in the middle of a competitive game, and then you get you feel a little bit of lag. Mum is like, "Oh, hello there," and you're just like, "Fuck! She's on the phone, my mum!" And then she's like, "Just pause the game," and you're like, "I can't pause it. You don't understand. It's a multiplayer game, Mum. You don't get it." And then I put my sunglasses on, and I put a cap on backwards, and then I took my skateboard and I skateboarded down the street because it was the late 90s, and it was the style at the time. My backwards cap, sunglasses, skateboards, with my S's shoes and my baggy jeans, and my baggy t-shirt. We had a second phone line. Holy shit! Rich kid detected. Hello, Reva. I think we had 2 phone lines too. It's just that the one that we used for some reason was the one that we had internet on. I remember we had 2 phone numbers. Should have put it on the other one. Dad needed the other phone for work, right? Yeah, he was always working at 2 a.m. in the morning. Weird, huh? Kazaa, LimeWire, AOL Internet. Yes, Jed. It was an era. I have the silver. I remember the silver door. Just the silver door. I'm just exploring around, just exploring, looking for secrets. There it is. Oh, I don't have the gold key yet. I remember... It's this way, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah! Fucking staircases. Yeah, at 2 a.m. gotta check my emails. Downloading LimeWire Pro using LimeWire. It's like an Ouroboros snake eating its own tail. Now, I remember this opening. I remember this opening, but I don't remember how to open it. Is this? Gaming. Finished watching RE9 and RE5. I have an impression that Reliever would drop anyone from that bridge. The bridge drop, I forgot about that. It's a pretty nice secret. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? You see the little tracks of the switch there, and you just gotta bonk it with your head. It's a great secret. Thank you for watching my shit, by the way, Ajayaskar. I really appreciate it. Just as a quick, you know, a quick self-advertisement spiel, but everyone that's watched any of my YouTube, my playthrough with Reliever for Resident Evil 5 was so fun, and all of it's up on my YouTube if you want to go watch it and relive it. We did 3 episodes, 3, like, 6-ish hour streams. I think maybe the first 2 were maybe a little bit shorter, but the last one was a monster stream. It was an accident! It wasn't. I would never hurt you! Fuck you. Yeah, Soj. I don't know, Reliever. You let go of that switch pretty fast when I crossed that bridge. It was almost like you didn't even hesitate. Simon Ihanya, hello. I like the cut of your jib, G. Keep up your good work. Thank you. Thank you. I like the cut of your jib. Thank you. So kind. Forgot about, like, how much rocket ammo you get. So much. Catch, mate. Is the way the gold key. Butt content. Butt content? Oh, single T. True. Very cool. Good. Eep. Oh. Send in your mates. Bring it on. Bang. And by that, I mean, manly noises. That's what I meant. Manly noises. Yes. Yes. Watch out for the fiends. The whole series was content. It was fun as hell. Fuck yeah, man. I'm glad you liked it. I had a really, really good time playing games with Reliever. In fact, we're going to be doing more of that. We're not done with RE5. Just for those that... For shared chat, co-streaming with Reliever, co-op RE5 enjoyers, good news. And for people that didn't enjoy that, bad news. More of it's coming! We're gonna do the DLC together. If you liked it, good news. If you didn't like it, bad news. More of it's happening. So, coming to a stream near you. RE5 was so fun. Fuck yeah, it was. So good. Quadrillion, hello. Looking forward to your RE9 playthrough. Oh, to Relievers? Me too. Me too. Mine is done. Dunyan rings with the RE9. At least for now. Hey, see you, Denise. More again this week once I'm not sweating and crying and shitting in my bed. I'm upset that you're sick, Reliever. When you're suffering, I'm suffering. I demand that you get well soon. Not a request. Not a request. Gun to your head. Safety off. Get well now. Right now. I'm threatening you. Threatening you with violence. Get well now. Jujub! Yeah! I freaked out. I freaked out. I was in a small room with 2 ogres and I freaked out. I have to kill them though if I want to do 100%. Don't threaten me with a good time, I'll come. Oh no. That would be so terrible. I would really, really hate that. If I put you over my knee and you came, I'd be very upset because that's meant to be punishment. Don't enjoy yourself. Stop enjoying yourself right now. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. I guess you could dump nades down that hole in a real run. Yeah, you would have to just like carpet bomb that thing and then drop down. Because close quarters against 2 ogres on Nightmare is going to be a bad time. They're way too tanky, and it feels like you need the super nail gun all the time in that level. There's a lot of ogres, a lot of shamblers, a lot of small corridors, and it's your way of like cutting through things when they're blocking you in small corridors. And you can get cornered super easy in Quake, even though Quake is fully 3D. Like in Doom 1 and Doom 2, you can get cornered by 2 enemies. And Quake, even though it's fully 3D and you have true verticality, you still can get cornered so easily. It only takes a couple enemies because their hurt boxes are so big. Like every enemy doesn't really have like a, it's not part of their body. They have like a box around them that you can hit. Like hitting things with rockets in this game is super easy because of how square-like they are. Someone should give 50 subs to Maynard's channel and then I will instantly be better. Well, there you go. So, does that mean if I don't get them, that means no one wants you to get well? That's really fucked up, chat. I can't believe you would be like that. That's a friend of mine right there that you're letting waste away. Hitbox is like a cylinder. Yeah. It's like a box around them, or I guess a cylinder, like you said. It's like a thing around them. It's not accurate to the model. Is Maynard offering to bend people over his knee? I can't believe that. Tell me where the line forms so I can avoid it. It's not a long queue, but it is a pretty exclusive club. It might only have one member in it. Hey, Jamesman. Nasty Storms here tonight, hunkering down and playing some RTS tonight. No worries, man. I had a bit of a... I was out in the rain this morning. It's got a little stormy over here in Radelaide. I was going to say sunny Radelaide, but it's not sunny at all. 2 members if you play your cards right.
Your affinity for bot is apparent.
Chat, here's the deal. If I do 100 bits, someone has to gift 50 subs. Oh, would you look at that? Quick bitch again. Okay, go.
Warning.
Okay, go.
FG 10,000 is firing.
Yeah!
Holy shit.
Yeah. I can't believe that worked. Hey, Reliever, I can't believe that worked. Hey. God damn! Yub accepts and acknowledges the deal and makes good on it. Reliever, thank you for the 100 bits. And Yub with the 50 gifted 5 0 gifted Yub. Wait, answer Discord call real quick. Oh. Hello?
Okay, I'm all better now. Thank you, Yub.
She's all better. Yub, you did it. We're getting audio proof that Reliever is still alive. And then she hung up. You did it, Yub. You healed her.
Together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Someone say 50.
Someone said 50. And then you said 50. Ass Clappius, thank you for the gifted nice cock. And Game Player Abe, thank you for the tier 1 for 50 months. Chickadee, community train. That's the second community train. They should just replace trains with community trains. They should just all be community trains. Just give emotes to people. Just give emotes to chat. Just give emotes. Come on, Twitch. Come on, Twitch. Come on, Twitch. You go directly to level 9. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Or I guess maybe Maynard might collect $200. I haven't done the math on how much 50 gift subs is, but I think it's close.
I think we can work together and resolve
Yub, you still there? Yub, don't hide from me.
Us both.
Yub Yub, don't hide from me. Don't you dare. Come back. Chet Toby, thank you for the prime for 17 months. Holy shit. Oh my god. You're here? Yay! Hi, Yub Yub. I just wanted to know that you were there. That's all. I just wanted to say thank you. I just wanted to know that you were there. I'm like, Yub Yub, don't go. Yub Yub, stay. I'm making a new sub goal. It's a hilarious sub goal. 10 and the sex number. Hilarious sub goal. God, I'm so funny. So funny.
Your affinity for blood is apparent.
Seeing as this worked last time. If I do 100 but someone has to gift 50 subs, oh would you look at that? Nah bitch.
It worked last time. Oh my.
Nah fucking ass. Nah bitch again.
Brian is okay, go. Brian is really going for it. Damn, Brian, shit. Damn, baby, shit. Brian, get it.
Your affinity for blood is apparent.
All I do while on the road trip is this, and say penis, and
Breasts. Still. AJ Shanks, thank you for the 100 bits. Offspring, thank you for the gifted to Elbow Deep in Maynard. Yui Basker, thank you for all the egg dogs and the wide rave times. Hopefully that covers for a bit. I'll consider you covered, sir. You have committed your door charge. Thank you very much for all the wide rave times and the egg dogs and the lime dances. Still. Alejandro Omegas, you just got notified that someone gifted me a sub. Thanks. You're welcome. Apparently it's your third month. Apparently you've been here for quite a bit. I don't know why my sub, goal isn't updating. Maybe I better reload my I'm gonna reload it. I'm gonna reload it. Go. Yay, there we go. I just had to reload my cache. My cache. I just had to reload it. Hey, Face Chewer, thank you for the horns, mate.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
And Wolfie, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. Reliever, thank you for the 100 bits earlier as well. Thank you for...
Ultra kill.
Mad One, thank you for the 5 gifted. Greatly appreciated.
Ultra kill.
Intolerant Gila, thank you for another 5 gifted.
Headshot.
26 emotes for chat. Holy fuck. Offspring, thank you for the gifted a Pussy Destroyer Crab.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Monster kill. Holy shit.
What? Why?
Ultra kill.
Zia Denise, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Dutchacan with the 50 gifted. The 50.
Ultra kill.
Ace plays with another 5 gifted. Nearly level 13. I don't think we've had a level 13 hype train since like the Doomathon last year, like September last year. I think it was the last time I had a level 13 hype train. Holy free holies, Jesus Christ. Cheese and rice, sorry, Lord's name in vain. Sorry, JC. Oh my God.
I think we can work together together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Drolarius!
Wow.
Wow. Thank you for the tier 1 for 39 months. Don't stop, chat. I'm nearly there. Chat, she's nearly there. In fact, does the other 50 buy another quick message from Reliever? Can we get another quick message from Reliever for that 50 from Dutchkin to confirm that you are in fact better and that you are healed? Can we get that confirmation?
Reliever confirmed a witch.
A Twitch witch. A Twitch witch. A Twitch. Thank you, Mad One, for the 100 bits.
BFG 10,000 is firing.
Monster kill. Holy shit.
Chris H821. Thank you for the 10 gifted. What? Thank you, Haagen-Dazs, for the 100 bits. Oh. Wait.
Your affinity for bot is apparent.
Huge hype train.
Wait.
Headshot.
I'm getting confirmation. We're getting confirmation. We may have completely healed Reliever. Hang on.
Together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
I help.
Damn right you do. Let me get you a shout out momentarily. Real quick. Hello?
Dutchie, I'm gonna... We need 50 more, I think.
50 more? Damn. You are expensive to heal. Damn, healing her is expensive. What a princess. My goodness.
I think we can work together and resolve.
She sounded so healthy too. So healthy.
Us both.
Sounded so healthy.
Ultra kill.
Mr. Enigma, thank you for the 5 gifted and the tier 1 resub for 40 months. Thank you, Bash Shelk, for the gifted sub. PP, thank you for the tier 1 for 56 months. The Rocking M, thank you for the 100 bits. There's someone who knows how much of a princess I am. There you go. They would know.
Ultra kill.
Scary Atheist, thank you for the 5 gifted. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Scary Atheist. Oh, princess. Oh, princess, I really hope you feel better. I really hope this heals you, princess. Community. That's right, Enigma. We got a lot of, we got 35 emotes unlocked for chat. It's a lot of emotes. A lot of people getting a lot of emotes right there. It's a lot. I think that hype trains should just be community hype trains, like by default, because it doesn't cost Twitch that much to like bash out a few emotes. You know what I mean? It should just be by default community trains. Let people have cool shit. Let people have cool shit. IMO. Incentivize gifting subs. Incentivize subbing yourself and being a part of hype trains and stuff. All that stuff. All that good. My stream elements isn't updating very well, so I'm gonna have to refresh the cache again. Refresh the cache. There we go. There's my sub goal.
Your affinity for bot is apparent.
Silly Putty, thank you for the 100 bits. I met Maynard last week. Are you jealous? You will not address the rumors. It's true. Enigma, we did meet. It's true. It's not. I will confirm it.
Headshot.
Angry Wine, thank you for the gift of the silver 54. Appreciate the gifted. Oh my god, chat. 30 seconds on the hype train. 30 seconds. 6 subs to save it. The rumors of my feelings. Oh, okay. Yeah. I can't confirm or deny your feeling rumors. Your rumor feelings. I have a feeling that the feelings might be feeling. So close.
Ultra kill.
Storm Dragon, thank you so much for the 5.
Ultra kill.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the 5 gifted.
Ultra kill.
And Face Chewer, thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
Headshot.
Yub Yub, thank you for the gifted to Dracocortis. Bring the song back. What the fuck?
A cheeky 50 would do it, I reckon.
Oh yeah, just a cheeky 50? Reliever, actually, if we did the math, I think we might have gotten another 50, but in like packs of 5 and 10. I think another 50 has happened since Dutchie's 50. I think it's pretty, because I've made like multiple sub goals. I like bombs. You want bombs? Okay. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. God, I hope this is making you feel better. It's making me feel good. Anonymous! You like this chat? Yeah. This chat is crazy. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Whoever you are, thank you, Face Chewer. Thank you, Storm17 Dragon. Angry Wine. Legends. You got a fart bomb for us right here? Well, you can keep that one. I don't want that one. I don't want your poo particles, mate. I was gonna say you could stick them up your butt, but I guess they're already there, huh? Kind of redundant. Hey, Bubbles, thank you for cheering. Sharice, thank you for the horns and slides. We gotta chat. This is a fucking serious hype train. This hype train is serious business. Level 14, and we're 30% of the way through level 14, but it is so hard to go to level. It's so hard to get those new levels. 24 subs or 11.8 thousand bits to get to level 15. This is a level of hype train that I haven't had since my subathon last year. I haven't had this in the year of our Lord 2026. I have not had this level of hype train. It has not existed. This is it's precedented, but extremely rare. Extremely rare for my channel to have a hype train this big. So I'm already feeling blessed. I'm feeling hashtag blessed. I'm feeling hashtag honored. And
Ultra kill.
Reliever, thank you for the 5 gifted. And now it doesn't take 24. Now it's only 19. Only 19. It was only 19. Required to go to level 15. Record is 18, 19. For my channel? What is my record? I think I can look it up. Yeah, level 19. Level 19 is my channel's hype train record. Level 19, 9%. Which probably happened during the Doomathon, probably. Yeah. Hashtag honored. Yes. Hashtag onheard. Hashtag blessed. Hashtag coom. Hashtag onheard. Hashtag it's good for your hair. Hashtag protein. Thank you, Yui Basket, for the dances and the wide rape tames and the egg dogs. Thank you, Mods, for the shout-outs. Wait a minute, we're getting the short-ended. Reliever was... where is your 50? Where's it at?
Ultra kill.
Hashtag boner. Dinosaur StarCraft 2, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Headshot.
Grace! Grace! Thank you for the gifted to Donkey Punch. Chat, it's happening. 15 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. KJ Gisherson, thank you for the 5 gifted. And chat, that is one hell of a hype train. Holy shit. 183 subs. Oh my god. If I was still a smoker, I would walk. If I was still a smoker, chat, I would walk out into my backyard and go have a post-coital cigarette and change my shorts. Chat. Thank you so much for the incredible, incredible hype train. You healed Reliever and made me feel an incredible amount of love. Level 14, 78%, 183 subs, and 837 bits. 837 bits. The bitters cannot be forgotten. 1169 subs, that's right. Look at that. Bring it in. Bring it in. Look at that. 1169. Damn, she's fine. Give it to me. Give it to me one more time. Get low. It's the funny sex number. Yay! To the window. To the wow. To the wow. You underestimate chat's ability to dodge. There are some dodges out there. Some professional dodges. Just to do dodging, weaving, ducking, strafing, jumping, flying around. Hey, Snable42. Actually, I think on the sorry, I'm going to unmute the game. On the note of gifting subs to everyone in the channel, I believe Twitch is returning that feature, which is the way things used to be, where you can choose to gift subs randomly. It's like come what may, land on whoever, or you can choose to be like, I will gift subs to people that are here. And also, if everyone that is here is subbed, then it gives it to random followers. And I'm like, that is just the way it should have been. It's the way it should be. It makes so much more sense. For the people that are here to be rewarded for even just hanging out, you know? Even just hanging out and just being a viewer. You should be rewarded for that. Potentially, you know, just hanging out means that you could potentially get a free sub, which means that you could potentially not have to watch ads for a whole month, you know, like, and then you know, really get involved in the community, and then maybe become a gifter yourself and pay it forward, which a lot of people do when you do that kind of thing. But you kind of have to be here first. A lot of the people that get like gifted randomly a sub and then show up because they're like, I've never heard of this channel, but I'm here now. Very, 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 very rarely will those people stay. You're not here, by the way? Okay. Sorry, Captain Hair. I'm sorry for talking to you. I was talking to let's just say I'm talking to everyone else. Twitch says your subs are 1120 out of 2700. That is incorrect. My dashboard says 1169. It says 1330 sub points. But that sub goal is probably an automatic thing, Germsman, because that's probably like my all-time highest ever. Like Twitch automatically sets sub goals based on what you've had before, and that's my my sub goal left over from like my all-time highest sub count, which I think was in like 2500, something like that. Lomao. Low meow. Agreed, I like gifting, but I like it more when they go to people that actually chat. Yeah, fuck yeah, AJ Shanks. I would want that. As someone, like, I gift subs to my friends when I'm in their channels and I'm there for a bit. Especially if there's a hype train going on. I love hype trains. Being, both receiving and giving hype trains. But I you know, I would prefer, if I had a choice, which we will soon, thanks Twitch, to be able to gift to the followers, to the viewers, live viewers first, and then followers, like people that aren't there but are also followers. I would, as the next priority. But people that are there first, I would want to be getting the gifteds, to be first in queue for all those gifties. Especially for a channel that's like the size of mine, where you have like 100 and something viewers on a good day. I would, you know, it's possible to have all those people subbed in under that rule, under that feature. It's possible to have everyone subbed on a really amazing stream. Like if you have a level 14 hype train, for instance. If you have a level 14 hype train where you are gifted 100 and something subscribers, that means your entire viewership could be subbed, which is spectacular. I would love that. I guess that's how it worked already. That's how it used to work in like 2019, I think, like 6-7 years ago. I think it used to work that way, but it kind of became like random, weirdly. I'll get back into the game in a second, chat. I'm just I'm buzzing. I popped my 50 cherry for you today. Thank you, Dutchy. It's fucking insane. I think Yub, you still here? Yub, please still be here. I think Yub has gifted 50 before, because Yub's a fucking madman. Processing. Yub detected. Chris H821, thank you for the large whiskey. Actually, that's an incredibly good point. An incredibly good point. Let me go and get that whiskey, huh? Hey, thank you for the follow. It's got a new follower. Yay. Follows are anonymous. If you're here and you're not following, please do it. It's free. And I promise I promise my streams are fun sometimes. Your follow will not be wasted, I promise. All right, I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. I wish I had my super special whiskey for this incredible hype train. I don't have it here, sadly, but I got my Buffalo Trace. Boom. I got my Buffalo Trace, which is still pretty fucking good. Whiskey for reasons unrelated to the sub goal. Yeah, they're not related. It's only it's correlation, not causation. I'm not drinking because people gave me money. I'm drinking because I'm excited because people gave me money. Because I'm in a good mood, and when I'm in a good mood, I like to have a beverage. I'm not drinking to get drunk because I'm not going to get drunk off of one drink, especially. I'm not going to get drunk. So we're not breaking terms of service here. We are just having a drink. It's correlated, not causated. I'm drinking a drink. Bottoms up. Cheers, everybody. Hey, chat. Come here a minute. Thank you so much for the level 14 hype train. I'm going to read everyone's name out before we have a drink. I'm going to read everyone's name out. Everyone that was involved in that hype train. We're going to go way back. Way back. 41 minutes ago. Ace Plays 101. Thank you for the 47-month tier 1. Reliever, thank you for the gifted. Reliever with the 100 bits. Yub with the 50 gifted subs. And that started the train at level 9 immediately. Ass Clappius with a gifted a nice cock. Game Player A with the 50-month tier 1. Champ Toby with the prime for 17 months. Reliever with another 100 bits. Offspring with a gifted. AJ Shanks with 100 bits. And Wolfie with 6 gifted tier 1s. No, the 6-month tier 1, excuse me. 6-month tier 1 from N Wolfie 5. Thank you, N Wolfie. Mad 1 with 5 gifted. Intolerant Sheila with 5 gifted. Offspring with a gifted. Dutchican with the 50 gifted subs. 50 from Dutchican. Zia Denise with 5 gifted. Ace Plays with 5 gifted. Drillarius with a tier 1 for 39 months. Mad One with a 100 bits. Chris H821 with 10 gifted subs. Argendust Boot with the 100 bits. Rocking M with the 100 bits. Bash Chelik with the gifted subs. Perk Princess with the 56 month tier 1. And Eternal Enigma with a 40 month tier 1. And 5 gifted subs from Eternal Enigma. Scary Atheist with 5 more gifted subs. 100 bits from Silly Putty 99. Angry Wine with the gifted subs. Storm 17 Dragon with 5 gifted. Anonymous with 5 gifted. Face Chewer with 5 gifted. Yub Yub with 1 more gifted. Reliever with 100 bits and 5 more gifted. AJ Shanks with 37 bits. Dino with 5 more gifted. Grace Games, so good to see you. Fantastic streamer. Gorgeous Lady with a gifted sub. And KJ Gisherson with 5 more gifted. Fucking legends. Cheers to all of you. And for everyone that just hung out in chat and got hyped and got excited along with me, cheers to you as well. Much love. Ah, good health, man. Thank you, Dino. Thank you very much. Cheers.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Batty Blue! Thank you for the 16-month tier 1. Welcome back.
Subscribe to Maynard.
Thank you.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Nah, drink.
Nashgod, thank you for the tier 3 for 59 months. Nearly 5 years. Dane, my boy. Thank you for the raid, mate. Appreciate it. Sending all you people my way. Hello, James Mayo, Silver Wolf. What's up, legend? Terry Sterner, hello. La Buffoon, Imbecile, hello. Good to see you as well. Welcome on in, mates. I'm Maynard. I do FPS stuff. I do speedrun, challenge run stuff. I do soul stuff. I do survival horror stuff. If any of that sounds attractive to you, then please chuck us a follow. I will treat you well. I will treat you well. We do a lot of shit on this channel. My claim to fame is that I'm friends with cool people. And I sometimes have good streams that are hype. And we just got off the back of a pretty sweet hype train. Silver Wolf. That's right. Check out the God Run on my YouTube channel. If you like my shit and you want to help me out completely for free, that's the best way to do it, is go over to my YouTube channel, watch any of my stuff, drop a like on anything, comments on anything. I'm streaming over there right now. I multi-stream all my stuff to YouTube. Unless I have multi-streaming problems, which happen sometimes, but 99% of the time I'll be on YouTube as well as Twitch at the same time. Especially these days. Slancha! I enjoyed your surprise appearance in Mayo's RE9 video. Yeah, he asked me, he was like, oh, do you mind if I clip you for my RE9 review? I'm like, yeah, go for it. Because I feel very strongly about, similar to Mayo, like I feel very, very strongly about FOV being an accessibility thing, not an artistic option thing. It's not optional for some people. Like colorblindness is not optional for some people. It's like, I need that in order to be able to differentiate things and to be able to play this game. I need those options to exist. It's an accessibility thing. It's not a optional thing. It's accessibility. Some people physically cannot play low FOV first-person games, or even third-person. Like even the third-person Leon bits, I played it with the FOV slider off. It's too tight. It still makes me feel like, you know. Hey, so Nukem, Chris Collette, hello. Maynard treats me well. I try to treat everyone well. I try to be nice to everybody. Master Run, that's right. We got some. We've had a few. We've had a world first here and there on the channel. The God Run was a world first. Raytro has since destroyed my original time for the God Run. I think he beat me by like an hour and a half or something crazy. Like Raytro smashed my time because he's a lot better at speedrunning Doom 2016 and Eternal than I am. So he like crushed my time. But we were the first. And that's the great thing about being world first is that you can always be faster, but you can never be more first. You know? And the same deal with the randomizer, the randomizer run. We were the first. Oh, I was the first person to do 100% randomizer for Doom Eternal. You can't be firsterer. You can't be more first than first. You were first or a first, or the firstest. We were the firstest. Not the fastest. Ah. Do you guys mind if I go back to playing Quake? I know that we just took like a 30-minute break to just shout about the hype train and shit, but do you guys mind if I play the game? Is that cool? You remember joining to watch Quake? Yeah. I forgot that I went live to play Quake as well. I was like, wait, did I go live to yell about the hype trains and people gifting subs, or did I go live to play Quake? I'm like, oh yeah, I went live to play Quake. Let's play Quake. A Quake along. Jibs? Oh, PP's out of here. She's like, no. I'm not here for this Quake shit. I'm here for the the raids and the hype trains. I'm here for that. The one chainsaw sound effect. I saw a video game once, that's all I needed. Yeah, every video game's a video game. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all. Maynard's a big sweetheart. Yub. That's not true. Go fuck yourself. How dare you, dude? That's slander. No, I love you, dude. Thank you so much, Yub. I'm just kidding. Imagine playing video games. Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine playing a video game, unironically? Yay. Just a little cheeky rocket jump, chat. Just a cheeky breaky rocket jump. Cheeky breaky. Ah! Kind of amazing, really. There's still records to be set in this game. There's one a few weeks ago. Was there? The Quake 1? Really? I reckon I can rocket jump this. It's not intended, but first level? Yeah, shit. That's awesome. I fucking love that. I love that there are new records being set in like GoldenEye 64 and Quake 1 and Doom and that kind of thing. I love that. It's awesome. Oh, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. There we go. I was almost a Jill sandwich. Yeah, this is the way we're supposed to go. I think I can skip all that, but for 100% I would need to go through there anyway. The way has been lit. Gondor calls for aid. E1M1 got taken down by another second or so. E1M1 is really fun, actually. I like that. I like that level a lot in Quake. It's one of the few levels where I know where 100% of the stuff is. So always feels nice to play it.
We can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Diesel MP, thank you for the prime for 29 months. And Rohan will answer. E1M1 so iconic. Yeah, it's the same with Doom 1, Doom 2, Quake 1. Quake 2's E1M1 is also, I mean, it's not really E1M1 because Quake 2 is a little bit more interconnected. But the first level of Quake 2 I have a lot of fond memories of too. Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. This 9 Inch Nails soundtrack. This soundtrack really trents my Resner. Zambos. Hey, I thought we were done with Resident Evil. What's with all these zombies? Hey, what the H? Eesh. Out of armor. Chads use rocket jumps. Giga Chads use grenade jumps. Yes. You're not wrong. Yes. Oh no! A little bit of nard platforming. Oh my god, that's so brutal. I'm dead. I'm dead. That's so brutal! What am I supposed to do? Just full send? So I can get behind cover. There we go. Nice. 5 heads use grenade jumps and rocket jumps. You know what 5 heads do? They grenade jump to go into that wall and then rocket jump off the wall up to there. That's what the super chads do. The capital G gamers. Ow. 1 health. 1 health is all I need. Okay, now I have 26. 25 more than I need. Brrr. A true capital G gamer would also yell a slur at the same time. Yeah, they would say something about some demographic and someone's mum and various sexual activities with that mum. Oops, no, I want that open. There we go. 0 out of 4 secrets. Good job, Maynard. It's Cathon. We're nearly done with E1, chat. Oh my god! Cathoned. Getting Cathangry. Ugh. Forgot how big the AoE is on this fireballs. Zap. Zappies. Is there no healing to pick up in this level? What the fuck? Doom. Oh wait, it's not. Hello, Hachikumo. It's Doom adjacent. That wasn't Nard platforming. I'm just trying to confuse him. Copium. You bet he's quaking his boots? I reckon he's quaking his boots too. Man, 150 armor just doesn't fucking matter. I got 150 armor, but it just does not matter. Oh god. Oh! That sucks so bad. Now I have to get both again. That's gonna yeah, refresh. Hey! Oh, maybe. Yep. Nice. life, man. 150 armor mattered, Pog. I got stuck. I got stuck on something. I don't know what, but I got stuck. I was holding buttons, but I was just standing still. What? Zap him. What the fuck? Ah. Hey, Mug Flub. Quake 1, baby. Yeah. Alright, one more. One of us. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Just fucking died. Yay! Wow. Imagine if I only had 2 hit points, I would have died. Nice.
As the corpse of the monstrous entity Chthon sinks back into the lava whence it rose, you grip the rune of Earth, magic tightly, now that you have conquered the dimension of the doomed.
That boss looks like complete bullshit. It's because it is.
Realm of Earth magic, you are ready to complete your task. A rune of magic power lies at the end of each haunted land of Quake. Go forth, seek the totality of the 4 runes.
Realm of Black Magic. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Alright, E2M1. Hello, boys. Laser man. Laser man, take me by the hand. Take me away to Laser Land. Laser man. Oh. Nice shooting, man. Church of X, hello. Girl, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Grip this, smear him. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't remember Quake 1 that well. I think I finished it only once. I finished it a few times. Quake 1 is my favorite Quake. Hello, Poondog. Woof, woof. These guys drop cells, yeah. Quake 3 is my favorite, but a buddy of mine, Texas, says we don't talk about Quake 3. Why not? Me lovey I love Quake 3. Quake 3 is my second favorite Quake. The Quake 1, the reason why Quake 1's my favorite is just because I've played so much more of it. Because when I started like doing competitive stuff, this was the game that I was competitive in. But Quake 3 and Quake Live, I probably have more hours in Quake 3 and Quake Live than Quake 1. You spent actual years in Quake 3, yeah. I'm gonna leave yet. Wait, can I knock it out? Yeah, I can. Yeah. What's this open? Let's open this. Hello? I know I'm hitting a switch. I don't know. I gotta get out of here, otherwise I'll drown. Ah, okay. Alter. G'day, mate. Unreal Tournament 99, Quake 3 were good times. Spent months with the DC version and kicked ass. Forgot where to go. Doomslayer would never drown? No, he wouldn't. Because you can't drown in... He just has infinite air in, like, Doom the Dark Ages, etc. Where am I going, chat? I think I need to backtrack a bit more. I don't need a map. I don't need it. Nope, too far. I think it's this way and then right, I think. Nope. Ah. There we go. Getting the grenade launcher early is huge. Whoa. Did you? Oh god, that's not good. If I shoot that, I'll blow myself up. No, it's okay. Telefrag their own guys. So what's weird / interesting is that the in Quake 1, Quake is referred to as like an entity. They never really talk about what Quake is from Quake 2 onwards, but Quake is like meant to be like an evil entity, like a Dark Lord kind of thing. Like they just said that, like the forces of Quake, or like the armies of Quake, like they say it in a few of the text blobs. It didn't really solidify what Quake is, character-wise, entity-wise. Yeah, Quake is meant to be some kind of villain, some kind of force, some kind of evil. And then it's just never addressed ever again after Quake 1. Now, Quake's just a vibe. That's right. Quake's the friends we made along the way. Also true. Oh! Also suggested in some places to be a place. So Quake 1 was kind of a mess. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong, Super McBucksack. Like, also, by the way, Soupy McButtsack, can I just say? Incredible username. Moving on. The lore of the first game is a mess. I agree. But it doesn't matter. Because for me, this game is just atmosphere. Like, I like the movement, I like the weapons, I like the instant weapon swap as well, like how it's just, like, weapon swapping is just fucking instant. I love that. The, you know, strafe jumping, rocket jumping, all that stuff that was kind of, like, invented in this game. This game created that shit. I love all of it. Bunny hopping, or, like, all that shit that just this game invented. I fucking love all that shit. I have so much love for this game, so much love for Quake 1. I don't care about the lore. But I like the levels, and I like the multiplayer especially. Like, I loved deathmatch and 1v1 duels in this game. Right up there with Vajazzle McDilda Tits. That's right. It's up there. Doom's also just Doom. It don't care. Yeah, like the lore for Doom was at the beginning, like, my bunny rabbit got killed, so now I'm upset. You know, they did kind of elaborate on that, where it's kind of like a John Wick thing. Like, they made up for the bunny rabbit thing by saying that it's kind of like John Wick, where it's not the puppy, it's not the rabbit, it's not the puppy, it's not the rabbit, it's what the rabbit represents. Because Doom Man, John Doom, had further tragedy. A way more horrible tragedy happened to them, and their last piece of their good side, their last thing that was holding them to being a human being, to being like a stable human, was that puppy. For John Wick, or the rabbit for Doom Guy, for John Doom. That it was what it represented, not necessarily the animal itself. For John Wick, it was the last part of his wife, his last thread of innocence being cut. It's what it represented, which I think is a good retcon. Good retcon. It is about Daisy. You shouldn't kill rabbits, and definitely not puppies. They turned humanity into his bunny in Doom Eternal. That's right. All of humanity was his bunny in Doom Eternal. Cue that old Carmack quote. Yeah. Story in video game is like story in porn. Not important. That's the John Carmack quote. Usagi in Japanese? Usagi's nuts. Woof, woof. Nailed it. And I'm using a nail gun. Goodbye! Oh, bye, Reliever. I'll miss you. You guys remember when Reliever was here? That was the highlight of my stream. That was a good time. Never forget. Day of Remembrance. Who? PP, please. Have some respect! The Reliever arc was pretty wild, not gonna lie. Yeah. It's a lot of people's favorite arc. I wish the re-release of Quake didn't botch up the movement, even with all the fixes it slightly messed up, which is a shame. Assorti, yeah, I did feel like when I started playing, like, things felt a little bit off. I'm used to it now, but yeah. But you're spot on. Hello, Assorti. Welcome on. Everyone gets one reliever arc. Everyone? Damn. How are you in everybody's Twitch chat? Reliever, I barely tier 3 substreak to her. I should begin my tier 3 substreak over at Reliever. I've been a tier 3 sub over there before. I should fix that. Nice arc you've got there. Damn, baby, that's a nice arc. You shit with that arc? Chat, like and subscribe. I'm so funny. I got inspired to fight up to. Doesn't feel entirely the same. So, Snable, if you are playing the Bethesda version of Quake 1, which is the version that you can get on Steam, if you play this version, you can play the original. The original is also there. You can play the Quake original version. I hid my flare. I will hide no longer. Look at that. See that, chat? You see that? You see that red? You see that gold star? I heard there's a Quake 3 remix around the corner. I did hear that. Yeah, I heard that too. I mean, if Quake 3 comes back, even if it's like... If Quake 3 gets a remaster and it comes back for like... I don't know. What do we think? If Quake 3 gets re-released with like a ray tracing, like zhuzhed up looking version in like the latest id Tech engine or whatever, if Quake 3 comes back, how long do we think the servers will last? Like how long will people play it for? I would say generously 3 months. So, I mean, that's going to be a fucking fun 3 months. Just letting you know that this channel will be a Quake 3 channel for about a quarter of a year, if that's the case. We're going to be doing a lot of Quake 3 multiplayer if we have people to play against. It's going to be a fucking fun 3 months. In Oz, probably a week. That's terrible, but also true. I'd say 2 weeks. Until I run out of Australian players, and then I have to play Quake on 150 millisecond ping against US West, which is my next protocol. You're gonna give it a year? Rector. Unfortunately, arena shooters just aren't the thing anymore. It's a damn shame. I don't think a year. All Quake, no Earth. Hey, Black Forest! You'd totally jump into a Q3 remake or whatever. That'd be so fun. 4 out of 7 redo. I mean, if I was doing my 100% run, I would. I'm just kind of shaking off the rust, getting used to the layout of the levels. I'll find, research, and practice all of the secrets when I do my 100% run. For those that are unaware, my goal with Quake 1 is to grind a nightmare 100% run, and I want to do it deathless too. So it'd be a basically Ultra Nightmare 100%. Kind of like what I did with Doom 2016 and Eternal, and what I have been doing and have not succeeded with yet in Dark Ages. I'd like to do in Quake 1. Nanny! G'day, mate. We are back. Quake God Run when? How do I God Run Quake 3? How do I do that? Grabbing at your chat. I see that hand. Cap there. Look what this camera does to my hand. My hands aren't small. I do have big hands, but... and you know what they say about guys with big hands, chat? They have to wear big gloves in winter. That's right. Exactly. Quake 1, funny way of saying Trepang 1. Is there a Trepang 1? I thought it was just like Trepang 2. That was just the one. Big gloves! Just loving what this is. Looks so funny. There is indeed, but not a Trepang 1. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's called Trepang 2 because the studio is called Trepang 2. It's called Dangerous because he's dangerous. Trepang 2 is Trepang 1. I'm waiting for Trepang 2 too. Trepang was so fun. Trepang is really fun. You want movement shooters? Trepang 2 is one of the best. Come on! I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do... Okay. Strong bad reference in the wild, my good knee! Some 2000s YouTube shit. Tap the mic. How's the Homestar runner quotes going for you, chat? The Homestar runners? Ooh. Give him this. A little bit of this. A little bit of that action. Got 100 shells. Should definitely use these. Nice. Oh, real nice. Oops! I fat-fingered the tilde. That's what she said. You fat-fingered my tilde! Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'm heat of the moment. They actually still put out cartoons every now and then. It makes me happy. Really? Ow, 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 ow. I forgot that on Nightmare, your health max is 50. You can only get a greater than 50 with a mega health. Chat's like, stop. Hey, Maynard, stop talking about fucking video games. You're supposed to do dick jokes. Hey, where's the dick jokes? That's not my streamer. Playing video games, talking about video games, mechanics in video games. What are you doing? Yeah! Show cocker. Hey, Maynard, stop talking about video games and show us your penis. What do you think we're here for? Video game content? What are you, stupid? Ooh, a shambler. And a fiend. Can you flame belch 4 armor? You know what I could do? I can get 4 armor from using my flail after it's been upgraded with 6 rubies and 69,000 gold. Wow! I think I can make this jump. I think it's tight, but I think I can make it. When's the witch fight? Not till level 22 after enhanced ass crack. I could have sworn it was 100 in OG version Nightmare. Yeah, it's weird to be only on 50. It's weird. Oh, I can make that. I can make that. Oops. Wait, wait, wait. 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 There's fucking input delay, I swear to God. Wait. Wait. There's input delay. Chat, it's the game's fault. It's not my fault. Okay, maybe I can't make it. Vid. First try. First try. Like and subscribe, guys. Come on. All right, I'll take my hundreds of subscribers now. Whenever you're ready. First try. That's crazy. Gaming. Platforming, no. Chatforming, yes. 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 Hello, Astronest. If I could subscribe 100 times for $5.99, I would. Well, Mugflub, I got good news. You could gift 100 for $5.99 times 100. So, whenever you're ready. It's so uncool. It's a bit, chat. It's a bit. 1,000 even. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, didn't they take 1,000 away? Or is it back? Is 1,000 back or is did they take 1,000? I thought they took 1,000 away. I thought Twitch didn't trust people with 1,000 gifted. Save 1,000 when gifting 1,000. Yeah, chat. Come on. If you gift 1,000, you save $1,000. They're practically giving them away at that point. For every 100 subs, Maynard releases one hostage. So the problem with that is, if someone gifts 1,000 subs, that implies that I have to get rid of 10 hostages, but I don't have that many hostages. I only have like 7. Well, 6.5. One of them's a child. Amateur? Yeah. I'm new to it. Simply acquire more hostages. You got it. Hey, is anyone in chat in the South Australia region? Just asking. No reason. Is anyone in South Australia in the is anyone in chat that's South Australian and also is not afraid of black vans with no windows? Does it come with room and board? Yes. Technically. With tip and tax, it rounds up to about 10 hostages worth or so. True, true. Tax included. Sign my up? Okay. Black van equals A-team, white van equals Nod. I need the gold key. Hey, that was 3 direct hits. Should be dead in 2. What is this? What is this? I can't work under these conditions. What is this? Ow. For legal reasons, we must make clear that Maynard is joking. All hostages are over 18. That's right. I was joking about the child. Every hostage is over 18. When I said miners, what I meant was like people with pickaxes, work in caves and extract raw minerals from the rock. That's what I meant by miners. Manual labor. It's correct. I'm in. Get back to the gold door. To the gold door! Wait, isn't Goldor a bad guy from Power Rangers? Goldar. Ah. Close. Ah. No. Fuck. You only know of Rita? Chat? Chat, when I was a kid, I thought Rita Repulsa looked pretty hot. I thought she was a good-looking lady. Oh, Rita. Yeah. Same. Same, though. Oh! Oh. I think there's items down there. Maynard, please die. Thank you. Nice armor? No, not anymore. There's a fiend down there. And it kind of looks like the water is, like ankle deep, which means I'm taking full damage. Oh, maybe not. Clunk, clunk, clunk. There we go. Okay, so I don't think we need to go down there. I think there is a secret down there. I just don't remember where it is. Oh no, I got them all. Nice. 3 out of 3. You're doing the background vocals. So, for those that are unaware, on Thursday I went to Sydney to go and see the Elden Ring Symphonic Adventure, which was a live it was a live orchestra with choir playing the entire soundtrack of Elden Ring, not including DLC, but the soundtrack of Elden Ring was played at the Opera House in Sydney. It was fucking awesome, and I got to meet and hang out with Reliever, and I learned that when you have How Soon Is Now by the Smiths playing in the car, that Reliever will sing the guitar bit every time. The wah, wah, you will hear it. Your choir boy, come here to me! A choir boy! You think you're bad? You're nothing!
Bah.
There we go. Got him. So I think early in development, Quake was meant to be like a melee game. And these are like leftovers. The knights are like leftovers, and the death knights are leftovers from that era. A sword and sorcery game? Yeah, it was something like that. Fish! It's the rot fish. The scarlet rotfish. Got a mega armor though. Nice. That's big. Just had like a big audio glitch there. Might have been a grenade getting stuck on the wall or something. It's the same thing I was saying to myself about Rita just a month or two ago. It would definitely get with her. I'd let her Rita my repulsor. Ow. She Rita until I repulse. Nard only has eyes for a Briatus. I mean, she is a princess. It's the daughter of the cosmos. Just think about the status. Think about the inheritance.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Locked. There we go.
Lazy turtles! Wait, what the fuck? My thing just went, oh, I turned the pitch up. Look at that.
Hello, lazy turtles. Thank you for the tier 3 sub.
Sorry, that's my regular voice. That's how I normally sound. Keep this. This is great. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, 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 hello.
Yeah, you like that? Nod monk. Test. 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 Okay. That's about where it should be. I must have raised the pitch on my announcer voice preset. Whoopsie doozies. Lazy Turtles, thank you for the tier 3 for 60 months. 5-year tier 3. Chat, can we get some more horns and slice the chat? Mad One, thank you. Abacab, thank you. I want to see more, though. I want to see more. I want a lot more hype than that for that big tier 3. Come on, chat room. 5 years tier 3. Come on. Come on, chat. Come on now. Throw them up. Let's see those ones. Seymour! That's better. Thank you, Chris H. Thank you, Yui Busker. Thank you, Zia Denise. Thank you, Offspring. Thank you, PP. That's better. That's better. Open this pit up. Just a quick public service announcement in Maynard and chat. If you haven't played Dark Souls 2 and are thinking maybe I should, stop thinking that thought. I think that if you are interested in Dark Souls 3, you should just play Dark Souls 2. It's okay. The worst thing that will happen is you'll potentially lose some time. I actually think Dark Souls 2 is a good game. I'm one of those freaks that actually enjoyed Dark Souls 3 quite a bit. I have platinumed 100%ed Dark Souls 2, including all the multiplayer achievements, all the Covenant stuff. So I clearly liked it. I will say that I don't think Scholar of the like I'm a little bit annoyed that they deleted the original version of Dark Souls 2 and that Scholar of the First Sin is the only version you can get. Like if you buy it now, I mean. If you still have the original version of Dark Souls 2, I think you can still play it. Kind of similar to like, you know, Prepare to Die Edition Dark Souls 1 that doesn't exist anymore, only the remaster of Dark Souls 1 is on the thing. I don't like it when previous versions of games are just removed. But that happened with Dark Souls 1 and also Dark Souls 2. Because I do not think Scholar of the First Sin is better. You bought it before it was removed? Me too, yeah. No Man's Wharf almost cost me my sanity. Oh, yeah. Look. No Man's Wharf is not a good time. I'm not going to argue that. It's not a good time. It's rough. Mess McLeod, hello. And even in the original Dark Souls 2, there's like, you know, some very, very, very brutal places to replay. There we go. There we are. Good thing I had the Mega Armor. That would have super sucked. Almost. Shrine of Amana? Oh my god. Fucking Shrine of Amana, dude. I think the biggest sin of Dark Souls 2 is mostly like the adaptability is really like what were they thinking for me? Like it's like unforgivable, and that's number one for me. And number two is, well, adaptability / agility. You know, that whole thing. Because the hitboxes are already not great, and then you make it even weirder and harder to be consistent with that stat. There are people that are consistent with it, but like your average player is not going to be. They're going to feel, it's going to feel very shit to get hit by stuff in Dark Souls 2. And the bosses, you know, like there are some good bosses in Dark Souls 2. They're not all bad, but they are primarily thing with armor. Dude with armor and sword. Or spear. And the ones that aren't dude with armor are like, you know, the covetous demon of song, the ancient dragon, which are like bad fights. They're not good. They just don't do it for me. But I think exploration in that game is cool, and it has some neat ideas and some cool like levels and sequences and set pieces. And you have the frigid outskirts, a whole new layer of hell. Yeah, like if you include the DLCs. But see, if you include the DLCs, you also include some of Dark Souls 2's best stuff. Like the same DLC that has the frigid outskirts, or as I like to call it, Horsefuck Valley. The same DLC that has that also has for me like the highest point of Dark Souls 2, which is the entirety of the finale of that DLC, where you go down into that chaos fight and the Ivory King. The Ivory King fight is great, and that whole mechanic of you can make the fight easier or harder for yourself by freeing the knights around the level, I thought was genius. So, it's like it's got some of the best parts of Souls 2 and the worst part of Dark Souls 2, all in like the same DLC. Earthen Peak to Iron Fortress transition still makes no sense. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's video games. Only decent fights in Dark Souls 2 in the DLC, but I still love the game. There are some fights in the base game of Dark Souls 2 that I think are good. I like it's hard to get to because of like it's hard to get to and hard to like the run back is brutal as well. But I actually quite like Dark Lurker. Dark Lurker is my favorite fight in the base Dark Souls 2 game, in base game Dark Souls 2. But you need to do all the Dark Covenant stuff to get it, and you need to go through the Dark Realm Phantoms before you drop into the portal to like have another crack at the Dark Lurker. You don't have to do all of the individual portals. You only have to do one, but you still have to go through one to replay the fight. Smelter Demon isn't too bad. Actually, Smelter Demon is also a fight I like a lot. It kind of feels shit that it does like that damage, the damage over time in phase 2. You can mitigate it with like a life gem basically turns it off because you get as much regen as you do lose. As you lose health, you regen just as much. Forgetting where the gold door is. Ah, here it is. Before they added Oldia, Nashandra was a snore of the last boss. I think Oldia is a snore too, though. Like I think the end of Dark Souls, like the finale of Dark Souls 2, like I don't think Scholar of the First Sin is better. Like I think that a lot of engagements, especially like I remember the area where the Dragon Slayer armor is, or the Dragon Slayer Knight, you know, the Ornstein fight, and where the Blue Covenant is. It just felt like they just put shit in places. They were just like, yeah, whatever. Put a bunch of enemies in here. Put a dragon at the end. And it feels weird that there is a dragon out the front of the door of the Dragon Slayer. You would think that the Dragon Slayer would walk out into their front yard and go, yeah, nah, and get rid of it. And it just feels so shit fighting that thing and getting through it. It really ruins that area. Like, they made that area so much worse. Anyway, I'm a Scholar of the First Sin hater. I think Oldia is a cool idea for a character. But I also kind of like, you know, it's a small gripe, but I don't like what they did with his voice. Like, when he talks, it's really like, if you don't have subtitles, I don't understand what the fuck he's saying. It sounds like he's underwater. Like he's gurgling and bubbling when he talks. Just doesn't sound good. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, now I have no cover. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take it. Oh, this will work. I can do this. Hey, come back. Scholar has the forlorn drip, though. Yeah, but wait. Yeah, but when the base game already has the Faram armor set, it's the only one you need, mate. It's the only one you need is this one right here. Hello, Candy. Very cool. You're very cool. I can go drop by. I have, I'm something of a Souls fan, so I have a few things. I also have, the Soul of Cinder up there, which is an even bigger statue. You rocked Alva with the Vengal's helm? Alva, yeah, the red Elite Knight armor. I remember, I think that was my first armor set when I played that game. I thought it looked super cool, because it had the red cape on it. Hyde Knight set? Yeah, the Hyde Knight, or Hyde Knight, Hyde. Alva armor's your favorite? Yeah, the red Elite Knight. Hi, Candy. Power stancing? Yeah, he's power stancing. Yeah, look at that. A good eye there. A good eye there, rocking M. This guy got his stats. This guy here in the Faram armor got his stats correct. Got similar weapons. Looks like the same longswords. And then hit that special dual wield. He hit the button, chat. He hit the button. He's got that special moveset. That's power stance. Dark Souls 2 player detected the rocking M. I love that the statue is power stancing. Hey, Juggernaut! I want to go out. Okay, there it is. Uh-oh. Oh! Alright, we got him. Oh, shit. Oh, no, there's another one. Fuck. Fuck. Wait, that went through him. Wait. Woo! Hell yeah. The underwater barrier is lowered. Yes, let me out.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Jester! Thank you for the tier 1 for 41 months! Elden Ring clears them all. Oh, the drips. Mm-hmm. Showing off your toys? I am. It's true. Let's go look for that underwater barrier. Where's it at? Yo, no worries, mate. Thank you so much, Jester. Dino, thank you for the horns and slides. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate you. Thank you for the gifteds earlier. Senpai has noticed you. Hope all is well. I'm doing. don't remember where the underwater barrier is. 12 days off, sleep plus plus. Oh, you off, Dino? Hell yeah. How dare you be nothing but 10 out of 10. The more that you're around, Reliever, is more likely I'll be closer to 10 out of 10. Yes, mate? Fuck yeah, dude. Please hear it. Well, that was dumb. Am I dead? Might be dead. I'm not dead. Chink, chink, chink. You'll just be here permanently? Thank you. Yeah, that'd be great. Oh, I got all the secrets. Okay. Okay. Apparently I 100% the level. Rip. Whip. Time to be hitting the old dusty trail. Here's Skags. I can hear him. Got him. Nice.
I think we can work together.
Oh, there he is.
This problem in a way that benefits
There he
us
is.
both.
Dazed and confused. Thank you for the tier 3 for 46 months.
Hi.
Hi. I've missed you. How you been, bud? Good to see you again. What's the haps? Dino, thank you for the horns and slides. Toolcus, thank you for the horns and slides. Dino, again, thank you. Throw them up for Days, big tier 3 chat. Miss Days, we love Days tier. Oh, there he goes. Zia Denise, thank you as well. Oh, we got a little bit of infighting. Been super busy and now trying Toxic Commando. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's Saber Interactive, right? The World War Z and Space Marine guys. Oh shit. No shit. Oh shit. Yeah, might have to stick my head in and have a look myself. Give it a little look. Give it a little how's your father. Before I'm on the job, I like to give my undercarriage a little how's your father. Doggy, down boy, sit. Ooh. I thought this bit opened. Try again. Oh no, I've already pressed it. Okay. Doesn't respawn. Doesn't regenerate. All good. Moving on. Oh my god. Yee. Okay. Spooky. This one I remember. It's the other plus side of knowing where all the secrets are is that you are like gonna do better because you just have more stuff. Get more stuff. Okay. Wow. What is this way? No, already doors. What is this way? Get in the bin and give me a shit. Get in the bin, give me a shit. Get in the bin, give me a shit. Aha. There it is. And the gold door is hidden. It's like really quite sneaky. There it is. Is that it? No. No. What? Ow. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Hmm. There we go. Thank you. Alright, we're good. Herm. Yeah, I thought there was something there. I thought so. Nice. How am I missing these rockets? It's like the easiest rockets ever. Bionic Pulga. Hello. Oh, shit. Getting old, son. I know. The old man still got it, except not really. This is gonna be fun. Shit. Unfortunate. It's only about 15 years since I last played this. It's been a minute. A fiendish death. Chat, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take a quick one just to go and get myself a little bit of food. I'm feeling hungies. There's a
You died.
there's a nana out there with my name on it. Snackamans, that's right. Snack the planet. You're a snack. Where am I? Where's my music? There we go. Chucking on the old faithful chat, some CNC. And I'll CNC you guys soon.
Headshot.
Dino, thank you for the gift of the candy. Appreciate it. Go and follow Candy, guys. Another Australian streamer. Good people. See you soon, everybody. Thank you for hanging out.
Headshot. 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 Headshot.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
HNNHHHNNHHHNNHHHNNHHHNNHH
Oh my god, chat room, I am so sorry. Chat room, I am so sorry. That's it, Super Meat Boy, get out of here. You've had your time. Thank you for holding, chat. For anyone that's watching the YouTube VOD, I will just cut all this out. Everyone that's put up with my break and just hung out for like 20 fucking minutes. I don't know, maybe the break wasn't that long, but it was long enough. Lazy turtles, thank you for the gifted to and to just give it up, and to just do it up, and to repeat, and to I'm a Mechanical Man, and to Hell March, and Super Mooses. Thank you for the 18-month tier 1 raise hub. Welcome back. Thank you, Moonfire, my dearest. Thank you. It's good to be back. Thank you. Holding it down, Simon. We gotta replay this level, chat. I didn't save my game, I don't think. Well, maybe I did. I'm nervous to load a quick save because I don't think it's this level. And it'll fuck up all my stuff. G'day, Rob! How you doing, man? Rob, I just want to tell you something, that my dad has a dog called Rob. My dad's dog is Rob, and when I say his name, I'm like, g'day, Rob. It makes me think about you. My dad's dog reminds me of you, is essentially what I'm saying. It's not fucked up, it's endearing. It's endearing. Okay. What an honor. Yeah. Good night, Yui Basco. Take it easy, man. What an honor. Yeah, look, my dad has a greyhound called Rob, and he's fucking wonderful and awesome. You'll take it? Good lad. Winnie peepees? Hey, come back. Now that we've done this level, I should be able to do it pretty quick. Hopefully. Hopefully. Ah! Fucker. Dickhead! Man, not being able to have more than 50 health in Nightmare is brutal. Brutal. Oh god. I might be dead here. I might be dead. Eating that one grenade really fucked me up. 1 health. Looking good. Dude, where are, like, any of the pickups? I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, there it is. Hello, Sub-Zero. How you doing, man? I didn't like the 50 health thing they did. That it's not super balanced, or at least fun. Yeah, it's a bit fucked. It's a bit poopy. Nightmare's already pretty tough, but whatever. I'll make it work. Double kill. Hey, come on. Alright, did that better. Game designers. Game designers where they design video games, designing games and shit. Fuck. When will it end? Okay, that was on me. But fair enough, I fucked up there. That's my bad. Jeej. Oh, I don't have the rocket launcher yet. Shit. Shit. And back, nice. Ah, there it is. You out of here too? Have a good one. No worries, Dutchy. Thank you so much for being extremely generous earlier, mate. The 50 pack, my goodness. My goodness. Extreme generosity, mate. You are welcome back anytime, you fucking legend. We will share a whiskey together through the internet. Through the power of internet, we will share a whiskey together again soon, I hope. That gib sound. That jib sound, chat. Oh, it's iconic. It's iconic. Oh! Forgot there was another fiend. Two fiends. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 woo, woo, woo! Patch may have a shit one. Saw a naughty boy up there. Yeah, I see you, baby. I see you. Dealing with fiends when you haven't got like strafe set up, like, you know, 1996 Quake with its default arrow keys and control to shoot, where strafing is just a lot more difficult. It's fucking brutal. Oh, the Dread Knight one. Oh, Death Knight. I think they're called Death Knights or Dread Knights or something. I forget the name of the enemy. One of those. Yep. Oh, come on. I think the fiends were the first video game enemy who really freaked me out as a kid. I remember that they used to light me up. Like whenever I fought a fiend, I was like, oh, I'm not gonna win. Like I just thought I'd be dead. I'm like, oh, a fiend, GG. There was no chance I could do Nightmare when I was like first playing this game. I did later. Like I still did it when I was young, but that was after, because when I first played this game, I was talking about it at the beginning of the stream. Like when I first played this game, WASD and mouse look was not standard. It was arrow keys and control to shoot and spacebar to jump. And you had to manually remap strafe to A and D and activate mouse look by going into the console and going plus M look. Like the support for it was there, but it just never, like that control scheme was never standard at the beginning. Catch him, mate. Catch a big fella. Give me the silver key. Silver key, silver key, silver key. Definitely Death Knights. Thank you, Porky. Urkele. The sewer monsters and dark forces for me. My dad had to help me beat the sewer level. Everyone loves the sewer. Everyone loves sewer levels. Alright, we got the mega armor. And the secret. And the other one. Lower those eyebrows, mister. Something opened. Ah. Hello there. Oh, I can just kill this guy with a quad. Bang. You ain't coming back. You ain't gonna be in Quake 2. Bang. Fucking bang. Fucking bang. Gotcha. Fucking bang! Ah! Aw, man. Quad just ran out. Damn it. He's gonna be low. He's low. He's low. There it is. Yeah. G'day, Beach. I played a lot of this back in the day. Such a good time. I was trash, though. Yeah, me too, man. I was the best player on my street. Yeah, this is where I died. Yeah. Oh, God. Fuck, that's brutal. I got a quick save, though. I was the best player in my village. Hey, Quadrillion. I remember our family's first attempt at Descent being 3 of us on the keyboard trying to figure out how to cover all the buttons. One of my earliest, like, networked computer LAN experiences was playing co-op with my dad, actually. And we did it through Serial. But we had to set the baud rate. B-A-U-D. We did a serial connection. And Dad figured it out. He got it going. I was a kid, so I didn't know shit. I didn't know shit about shit, but we played Descent together. And that was like, it was mind-blowing for me to go, oh, that's my dad over there in that spaceship. That was mind-blowing to me. Like, he's in the other room on a computer and he's in this game with me. He's right there. Crazy. Technology. We should play Descent on stream, chat. Been meaning to do it. Shoot the buttons. Okay, Atreus. So I think that if I was doing my my live run, I would need to like I'd need to ride the quad all the way up to the top of this tower and then use the quad in this final fight. I should be able to. I mean, it's too late now, but we once got 8 players via coax Ethernet to play Duke Nukem together at once. Wow. That last number rings a bell, Dino, so it would have been the 16550 then. Because that last number that last number looks very familiar to me. Just trying to get some infighting happening. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. I'm dead. Dead. Hack the planet. Just being a giant hack. Yay! If in doubt, throw more grenades? Correct. Correct. Real nice. Ow! Quake let me retire as the LAN physical hardware babysitter, so I got good at shooting rockets instead. Hashtag life skills. Shooting rockets is a good skill to have. I've put it on every resume. Every job that I've had. I think this is high enough to rocket jump. Yep. I don't need to. Just take this elevator, but it felt nice. It felt good. I love rocket jumping. Yay! Now that room is brutal. Oh, good night, Ace Plays. Thank you for the resub earlier, and thank you for hanging out, man. I randomly jumped into a duel with a buddy on Quake Live the other week and absolutely rinsed him. Surprised myself with the muscle memory, honestly. So much time spent on bots back in the day. Quake was also the first game I played that had bots. Like, I think that you... From memory, you had to download the bots. I remember them being a thing that you had to, like, add to the game third party. Well, you downloaded something. Oh, shit. Whoops. Got grenaded. Quake 3 came with bots, yeah, but I mean, like, Quake 1, I mean, like, the first time I ever played against bots was in Quake 1. Yeah, single player mode was... Yeah, because otherwise there would be no single player for Quake 3, because it is just, you know, multiplayer matches. The Reaper bots? That rings a bell, Chat Nitro. That might be the one. That rings a bell. Going into the Wawa. Dead. You never used bots in GL Quake? I did. I definitely did. I have a very, very strong, vivid memory of it. And just feeling like, oh, this is so sick. Like, I can just practice. I can practice without needing to play deathmatch. And you could really, like... And the bots had, like, difficulty settings as well. It was mind-blowing to me as, like, a, you know, young teenager. It was mind-blowing. that you could put a player-ish character in and make it really, really, really hard. And then just duel it. And it would run around and collect items, and it would, you know, fight you for mega armors, and it had like some... It felt like an intelligent thing. I mean, it'd be pretty like quaint now, but at the time it was mind-blowing. My mind was blown. My mind was freaked. I got mind freaked. I played Team Fortress and Quake back in the day. Me too. The first ever Team Fortress was a Quake World. I don't know if anyone remembers or played Quake World, but there was a third-party sort of like client called Quake World. That is where like a lot of the modded Quake maps were, and a lot of the more active multiplayer maps were. But like, you know, Capture the Flag, or like a lot of the more iconic like competitive maps were from Quake, the Quake World scene, the developer, the Quake World scene. Cold Nera Gaming, hell yeah, Juno Malone. Hello, mate. So the first time I played Team Fortress was Quake 1, and on Quake World. Oh shit. Mega armor, nice, huge. Quake was my first online multiplayer experience. My first online multiplayer experience was actually Command & Conquer. Command & Conquer had a thing called Westwood Chat, which is also, I think, my first chat. Westwood was, of course, the developer for Command & Conquer and for Red Alert. And they had their own chat client, and I learned how to join games, and there was a ranking system. It was kind of like Battle.net before Battle.net. It was pre-Battle.net, so like, you know, but still like mid to late 90s. And I did a bunch of online games in Command & Conquer and got hosed. I don't think I won a single one. Got absolutely hosed. Hello, Newy. Good to see you, mate. Yours was Counter-Strike pre 1.6. So that was 98? 99? '98 or 99, I think. I don't know what. Early noughties, okay. A little bit later than I thought. Fair enough. That fiend was so confused. No, what was going on? Give you early naughty. Dude, bro, Maximus, hello. You played one CNC game online. Online game, was busy building in my pretty base. Got invaded by what felt like 1,000 basic tanks. Quit, never tried again. That is the RTS experience when you play it online and you don't know what you're doing. You're like, oh, I'm just building my base and just having a good time. And then, oh, shit. I can't believe you attacked me in this war game. I was just building. My first online game experience was Diablo 1. I made a rogue, logged in, and immediately got the whisper, nice tits. Awesome. And nothing has changed. Zap! Chat, we got the good gun. We got the good gun. Old Faithful. The hit scan weapon of ultimate destruction. I remember watching replays of Quake, of like pro Quake 1 players, like international, like European professional players that had their replay packs online to watch for Quake. And watching the like watching the pros just hit scan and just like move and strafe and jump around while never ever like missing a single tick of their lightning gun on an enemy just always blew my mind. I mean, I'm sure they missed every now and then, but it felt like they never missed. And it was mind-blowing to me as a wee lad. As a wee lad trying to get good. Timing of picking up items, yeah, they just like, they'd walk into this bit and there'd be like a mega health there and they'd just like, there's nothing there and then, whoop, mega health. They just got like, they got like atomic clocks inside of their brains. Hello, Alice Suderland. I'm super active in Quake World scene today. It's still active with a lot of tournaments, going to Quake World lands and stuff. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Glad to hear that. Yeah, impressive. 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 He's got to be low. There we go. Nice. Nice. I do not remember my ICQ ID. I don't remember it. Am I dead? I might be dead. I'm gonna be drowning in a second. Just a little dead. Only a little bit. I remember that. If you need the game to tell you you're impressive, you got some issues, honestly. Game never had to tell me that. And also the game tells you that it's humiliating when you get hit by a melee weapon. Humiliation! Already been there. Oh! Cheeky. Very cheeky. They fucking love ogres at the top of staircases in this game, don't they? They love it. It's their favorite thing. Oh! That'll be why you get the quad then. Nice. Whee! Bloody told them. Show you what's what, mate. Back to 50. We got the health. Right. Right. Got him. You grenade me, I grenade you. Where'd the other fiend go? Oh. This is the... I'm not sure what engine it is, Dino. Maybe I can check in console. It's the Bethesda version on Steam. Kex engine. Kex. The Kex XD engine. I was gonna play Quake 1.5. But then thought that if I was gonna practice Nightmare and do runs, that it would have to be... I don't know if there's a ladder for 1.5, because 1.5 is not official. I mean, maybe this version isn't either, I don't know. Maybe you can only do the OG. Wilburine, hello. Moist. Great word. Oh, take it easy. Take it easy. Alright, take it easy. I call it cake engine. Kex means cake in Russian. Ah, I think you were salty. Hey, Wolverine. I hope I'm well. Thank you, man. Hope you're well. The physics in Half-Life 2 are on another level entirely. Yeah, I mean, Half-Life 2 for me is like a tech demo. It's I mean, it's a little unfair. Like the game is good, but I just didn't like Half-Life 2 as much as I thought I did when I replayed it like a couple years ago. But as like a demonstration of what Source Engine can do, it's fucking insane. They utilized the cool stuff about that engine really well. It made it extremely impressive. Fucking hell. I'm getting bullied. I'm getting bullied, these fiends. Nice. Ah, it's timed, okay. I remember getting this crossbow and pinning a combine soldier to a concrete beam, watching him sway back and forth, lifeless. That was nuts. Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, and then a year later, after Half-Life 2, was Fear, First Encounter Assault Recon, which is still to this day a fucking blast of a video game with some very impressive shit in it. Like the AI of the enemy in that game is fucking crazy, and the physics of that game, the weapons, the, like, you know, the bullet time shit that you can do, like, it's just It's timeless. Like fear is timeless. It is so good. Too scary for me. It is spooky. It's got some jump scares in it, but it's not egregious, I don't think. I mean, that's just, you know, my tolerance. Everyone's mileage may vary. Particles for everyone. Remember when Ragdoll was showcased in some Unreal Tournament demo, forget which, and you'd fall down a pit every time you die so you could just see your model bounce around on the crossbars? So someone play Half-Life 2 for the first time not too long ago, and they were laughing at the fact that devs were showing off physics at every given opportunity. Yeah, I mean... in 2004... in 2004, it was fucking mind-blowing. They were like, get inside of this dune buggy and run around and drive around, and it's going to be amazing. And it was. Yeah, in 2000, like being able to pick up boxes and put boxes wherever you wanted and stack things on top of each other, like picking up a barrel and stacking it next to a box that you also moved to create a platform to climb up was never existed. I think it might have, there might have been things like Dark Messiah, which may predate. There's some stuff that predates Source Engine that has stuff like that in it, but it wasn't really a thing until post Half-Life 2. Not really. Oh yeah, you lightning me, I lightning you. You lightning me, I lightning you. There you go. Huh? You like that? Ah, you can dish it out, but you can't take it. I see. Ah. Dark Messiah was 2007. Yeah, there's something I'm so not Dark Messiah, but there's something I remember existed pre 2004 that had some like physics box stacking kind of stuff. Hey, Binary Burn Up. Talk Dark Messiah, my magic with Source Engine. It might have been. It may have been. I might have been like I'm the one that's probably wrong here, not the not guy in the chat. Half-Life 2 is the one with the weapon that could lift and throw stuff. Yep, the grav gun. The grav gun was the big Source Engine show-off device, letting you pick up random things and fire them off as a projectile that did damage, that would sever body parts, picking up buzzsaws and throwing them at sharp. Like the whole of Ravenholm is like a really great display of what you can do with the grav gun. That's like the horror part of Half-Life 2, Ravenholm. It's also where you get the shotgun, and Half-Life 2's shotgun has one of my favorite sound effects. One of my favorite sounding shotguns in any video game is Half-Life 2's shotgun. I'm actually just gonna give you guys a little bit of ASMR right now. Half-Life 2 shotgun. Here we go. Excuse sounds. I mean, the pistol also sounds good. Oh. God, that sounds good. Yeah, the shotgun asthma. Oh. God, that sounds good. It's like, oh yeah, that's the stuff. Fuck. Even the sound of the cartridges being reloaded as well is just so good. All of it is amazing. Spas 12 actions, right? Hello, Joe Red. Am I out of range? I am out of range. Those aren't vanilla? No, they're not vanilla. They were a, hang on. That was a mod, but it was still pretty. Hang on. I'd like to shotgun. Where's the? Hey, pallets. Half-Life 2 shotgun. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, that destroyed. That fucking hurts so bad. Oh my god, that hurts so bad. If it makes you feel better, that also hurt me. That hurts so bad. It was one of those like sound effect button websites. I was not prepared. Cheese and rice. Sorry, everybody. I was kind of hoping that it wasn't 11 out of 10 volume. Holy shit, that hurt. Woo, baby. That's better. Oh, here we go. Okay, here's vanilla. This is a vanilla shotgun with vanilla reload. All right, Quake, just take it easy. Oh god, that's it. Okay, one more time. One more time. One more time. God, this cartridge's reloading sounds so... The reloading sound effect is so good. One more time. Like you can hear the tube. Oh my god. All right. I have been looking for hours before your break. You have me texting now. Hello, Alex's life. Welcome back. Sorry, I did not mean to explode everyone's ears with my stupid shotgun sound effects button. My bad. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Ooh, okay. I might be able to get him in an infight. Like if they can hit the fiend. Hit the fiend, hit the fiend, hit the fiend. Hit the fiend, hit the fiend, hit the fiend. Man, this fiend has got the moves. You scared me more with the sorry? Oh, did I? I didn't mean it. I'm happy for Michael B. Jordan, but I feel like Michael A. Jordan was robbed. One more time, 3 more times. Yeah, you know what's up. Hey, blow this guy up. Blow him up. Oh, shit. Oh, and there's a Shambler? Sick. Sick. Six championships and an Oscar? God damn, he really is the GOAT. There it is. The Chicago Bulls mid to late 90s. The bar has been drawn. The bar? Hype train? Got the sides trimmed, looking good. Thank you, Joe Red. Yes, I did. I got my, I got a fresh... I went to the, in America you would call it the barber, but I went to the barber. I went to the barber and got a chop. Freshen up my undercut. Basketball was more fun back then. I mean, basketball was still great, but that was like, that was the moment for basketball when even if you didn't know, like, even if you never, ever watched basketball, you knew Michael Jordan. Everybody knew Michael Jordan in the whole world. And that has never been replicated. There have been better players, maybe, than Michael Jordan. Like, there's been better players than him since then, mechanically. Like, there's players that execute better, that are faster, fitter, stronger, more accurate. But I don't think any player since Michael Jordan has, like, transcended his sport to just be the guy. Like, he was the guy, the most famous player of all sports ever. At one point. Like Mike. I want to be like Mike. Shaquille O'Neal got close. Shaq? Yeah, I mean... Not the... Yeah, I mean, maybe he got close, but definitely not the same level. Not a great baseball player, though? No, but, I mean, better than most. but, like, he definitely, his, successes were all, basketball. Yeah, nearly out. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. He's better than most. Like, most people aren't going to play in the minors. Most people aren't going to get as far as he did with baseball, or even, you know, just being able to play two sports in like at a professional level is really nuts. There are some Australian players that have done that, like footy players, AFL players that have also played like basketball at the high level here in Australia, for whatever that's worth. And then people are like, yeah, Australian basketball, yeah, whatever. But there's some good players. Good players, good players in basketball, some good skills. Being at the top level of multiple sports is very impressive. Oh, true, you know, yeah, I think Messi, like, certainly Messi and Ronaldo are the players that kind of transcended, for sure. Meh. This bit's tough. Oh, shit. Let's not forget Shane Warne. Wardy! Nah, Shane Warne never... Look, I, especially that, like, you know, the noughties era of cricket with, you know, Gilly, Warney, like all those guys. Look, that era of cricket was cash money. It was so good, but Warney never did what Mike did, or what Messi did, or what Ronaldo did. Also, Warney was a fucking sex pest. Guy was fucking... could not keep it in his pants. Bless his cotton socks. There's a lot of videos of Warney being a very bad boy. That guy liked to party. May he rest in peace. So is Tiger? True. Also Tiger, yeah.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Splinter Cell, thank you for the tier 3 for 48 months!
How about keeping this in your pants? Pants grab.
Don't mind if I do, Splinter Cell. I'll take that 4-year tier 3 and put it right down the front, mate. a stocking stuffer. Thank you very much. Making me look very large indeed. Appreciate the help. Other golfers love Tiger for the attention and cash he brought to the sport. Yeah, I mean, that also was the cool thing about Michael Jordan. I don't think the NBA had ever had as much international attention. Like, it's obviously always big in America, but NBA had never had as much national attention as it did in the, peak Chicago Bulls, Curry and Jordan era. Good job, Fiend. OG Quake's such a cool game. I agree. It's my favorite Quake. Followed closely by Quake 3. Quake 3 is not far behind for me for Quake. I would happily play a shitload of 3 or 1. And I'm not a hater of 2, but it's not what I want. Doesn't feel as good. Even though it introduced the railgun, which is a gun that I get hard for. Merch sales in the 90s must have been sky high. Bulls were big, but also randomly Charlotte Hornets. Yeah, weren't like the Hornets and the Raptors? Was it Toronto? Was it fucking like some other team that was like... Trying to remember. Celtics? Might have been Boston. Boston makes me feel good. It's called the rail gun, after all. That's right. For railing. The rail gun's for railing. Da-da-da. Pistons were the Bulls' nemesis at the time. Pistons getting pissed on. Well, yeah. In the championships, anyway. Went through here. I got the... I don't have any keys, so I guess we're just backtracking for a bit. Oh. Oh. Gold key. I need a key. Alright, take me back down. Take me down. Back. Yep, there we go. Thank you. Nice. My Trailblazers were always the losers in the 90s, like the 3 finals appearances, Bulls, Pistons, West Conference Lakers. Stopped watching after that. Broke me. The main sport that I watch, most of you don't watch. And I watched a shitload of it on the weekend. It was the Australian rules football. I'm dead, I think. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, Aussie rules. Footy. Crickets. No, cricket season's over. It's footy season now. Tee-hee. And this bit is fucking brutal. You got this guy lobbing grenades at you. Got a fiend and a death knight giving you shit. Just be dead. Be dead. Decease yourself. Is footy equals Aussie rules? Footy... Okay, so depending on what state you're in, footy means something else. So to some people, football means soccer. To some people, football means rugby. And to some people, football means Aussie rules. It depends on your state. So in South Australia and in Victoria, footy usually means AFL. Well, always means AFL. If you say footy in South Australia or in Victoria, it's AFL. But if you're in... certainly in Queensland and probably also New South Wales, which is, you know, where Brisbane is and also where Sydney is, respectively, footy, a lot of people are going to think that you're talking about NRL. League or union, but rugby is what they're going to think when you say, yeah, what Wilburine said. If you're a New South Welshman, which is where Sydney is, the state where Sydney is on the East Coast, footy means NRL or union. Or it did mean that. Aussie football takes rugby and slams it in American football. It's full contact sport with no armor. It is just shorts and Guernseys, but it is full contact. And there are a lot of rules to protect people's heads and necks and extremities. You know, there's big penalties if you charge your head into someone. Primarily for yourself. You'll be in a wheelchair if you keep doing that. So there are a lot of rules to keep people safe, but it is a pretty violent sport. Full contact sport with no armor? You mean Sekiro? Oh, with Sekiro you can deflect. In football, you can't tap LB to protect yourself at the right time. You'd think that in Australia, footy would be what you put in a shoey. Oh, Katanen. I appreciate you. Oh, Katanen. Essendon for the win? Well, they weren't for the win on the weekend, mate. They got hosed by the Hawks. Rinsed! I mean, they played alright, so the Hawks are too good. Ah! Fucker. Nice. Just in time for my pentagram of protection to run out. Sick. Hey, Chris Collette. Yeah. This one in particular is a favorite of mine. Been a long while since I've seen any Aussie footy. There were bars in the UK that used to play it. I don't know if you go to bars much, but I remember when last time I was in the UK, there was footy on TV in one of the bars, in one of the pubs, while I was having a cheeky pint. Used to be on telly. I think it was on, I don't think it was free to air TV. I think it was on cable. They had like a sports cable thing. Probably like Fox Sports or something, or something like that. Third floor is accessible. Broadcast here in Canada. In Canada? In Canuckland? In Mooseland? Tookland? Might be due to Commonwealth. Ah, yeah, but also, but if it's due to the Commonwealth, then it should definitely be on in the UK, because that's like. It's the There's the head of the Commonwealth there. North Mexico. Why is Footy and Shuey not related to each other? Never mind. Don't answer that. Katanen brought that up. It's a very solid question. Never thought of that. When has the UK respected her kids? True. The UK just letting Australia and Canada play with bugs out in the backyard. It's like, have fun, kids. See you in a few decades. They're in the backyard with like knives and dangerous snakes and really bad weather, like exposure, really bad weather, like powerful sun in Australia and crazy cold weather in Canada. Like, have fun, kids. We'll catch up with you later. Mama UK is going out for cigarettes. The World War started. Gonna need both of you to hand over some insane commandos, and I'll take the credit. Hey, as long as the bad guy loses and the good guy wins. Am I right? Come on now. Shh. Bang. That funny Austrian guy with the mustache. Get him out of here. Get that guy out of here. He's no good. No Iron Team, etc., etc. Anyone here play Soldier of Fortune on release? I did. Yes. Yes, I actually played Soldier of Fortune on stream a couple years ago. It was fun. Not as like at the time, very mind-blowing with all its like damage effects and like the body part dismemberment and shit like that. It was really, really mind-blowing at the time. But it was okay. I didn't hate it. I got it on GOG.com, I think. On GOG. I bought it on Walton Goggins. Ah, shit. WW1 at Gallipoli, we remember? Yeah, it was we still do Remembrance Day for WW1 for Gallipoli. It's the 11th of the 11th. The 11th of the 11th at 11 a.m. We do a minute of silence. Center bridge has changed. I forget which bridge that is. I forget where. I remember shooting a dude and his intestines popped out and I was like, what the? Yeah, the Soldier of Fortune was crazy. Because I think that was like a 1998 game, if I'm not mistaken. Some pretty crazy technology for the time. Oh my god, the Shambler just telefragged the Shambler. We got some Shambler on Shambler action, chat. I love a good telefrag, but I do feel like I got pretty lucky there. $90 rockets. Sick. Come on, my health's counting down. My mega health's running out. Shit. Come on. So if you want to do 100%, you got to make sure all the zombies die. Not just get knocked over, they have to die. They have to get jibbed. They got to be blown to smithereens. It's the only way. Personally, I think this should be slower. Oh, no!
this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Got the red.
Thanks to @offspring1484 for my sub gift. Thank you for being an awesome streamer, sir. Always enjoy being here.
Joe, thank you for the tier 1 for 11 months. Thank you, Offspring, for the gifted. Thank you, Joe. This line.
The rune of black magic throbs evilly in your hand and whispers dark thoughts into your brain. You learn the inmost lore of the Hellmother, Shub-Niggurath. You now know that she is behind all the terrible plotting, which has led to so much death and horror.
Would you like me to throb evilly in your hand, chat, and whisper dark thoughts into your brain?
But she is not inviolate. Armed with this rune, you realize that once all 4 runes are combined, the gate to Shub-Niggurath pits will open, and you can face the witch goddess herself and her frightful otherworld cathedral.
Shub-Niggurath. Shub who? You sound like the elders from Mortal Kombat. Well, I am an elder. I forgot Quake was Lovecraftian. Not me. It's part of the reason why I love it so much. I love this shit. Bang, 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 bang. Oh. Super shoddy immediately. I'll take it. Woof, woof. Hey, Metal. Wonder what heavy metal albums the guys at id were listening to when they came up with the that end text. Ooh, I don't know. It sounds very like anytime I feel like Lovecraftian stuff is being channeled at id, especially in this era, I'm thinking of Sandy Peterson. Sandy P. He's Mr. Lovecraft. I think he's behind a lot of the deeper lore that is like incorporated in, you know, the Cthulhu tabletop game, the Call of Cthulhu tabletop game. Like, I think he's behind a lot of the extended lore. He came up with a lot of it, I think. Nin broke into the downward spiral. They also like smashing pumpkins. Personally, I like to eat pumpkins rather than smash them, but fair enough. To each their own. Billy Corrigan, smashing pumpkins. Homer Simpson, smiling politely. He made Call of Cthulhu in the first place, like the game system. It's huge, and he's huge in tabletop. Yeah, that was. He was either he was either heavily involved or literally created it. So there's a lot of stuff like, you know, the pantheon of different elder gods and the backstory or like more story behind the different old ones. I think Azathoth and all that might be his invention. Like, I don't think Lovecraft actually came up with, like, obviously came up with Cthulhu, but and Dagon, they were Lovecraft, but I think Sandy came up with like a lot of the other old ones. He came up with them, I think. Micropose made some cool shit. What's an example of something, like, I know the name, I've definitely played their games, but what's an example of something that I would have played? Help me remember. Oh god. Oh god. Ah! Rip.
You died.
I did die, it's true. You are not wrong. He used an illustration in one of his Lovecraft books as the design for the spawn in this game. The spawn is my least liked enemy in this game. But I also have, you know, people that have watched a lot of my stuff will know that I constantly complain about enemies that run at you and explode. I'm not a fan of those kind of enemies. Especially when they take more than one shot to kill. Not a fan. And the spawn are fucking annoying because they have like this stuttery sort of movement pattern to them that's kind of hard to predict. It's awful. Fucking hate those things. Deadlock has a character that now has an ult that spawns things that run at you and explode. Sick. So what you're saying is video games are still trash. Railroad Tycoon, F1, Civ, Master, Ryan, Pirates. Ah, cool. So some Sid Meier shit. Nice. I think the grenade launcher is, oh, excuse me. A small blunder. Might be dead. Small blunder. UFO enemy unknown. Oh! XCOM, my beloved. More like XCOM. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Yeah, buddy. Nice. You've been playing Rouge Trader recently. If you like that turn-based style, it's actually really good. I played Rogue Trader for a bit. I didn't, I didn't stick with it, sadly. But I did get a, you know, maybe a 15 or so hours in. Bad dog. Really? You know. Why do I remember getting up there? Why do I remember that? I don't mind the reading. Pillars of Eternity is one of my favorite games. It's got a lot of reading. Yeah, actually, you know, nard reading is a bit of a meme here, but it's mainly because, you know, when I'm on stream, I don't want to really have to read like infinite text and dialogue. But you guys will be surprised to know that I love Pillars of Eternity, and that has shitloads of reading. And I played and really enjoyed Disco Elysium, which is a game that is almost just text. It's just texts and dice rolls. There's not really much else of a game there. But I just dug the vibe and the world and the story so much that I just like it was really compelling. So I just kept going. So I do read. It does happen. I generally just don't stream those games, that's all. He just sits there with his text in a box. Kim Kitsuragi's the best side character in any game. He's great. You don't get a read on him at first, but as you go, he becomes a lot more endearing. Kim Kitsuragi. Disco Elysium, my beloved. That was said verbatim in my Twitch chat, Jared. In reality, he really likes the disco. Art style is also incredible. It's very unique. It also has cool music. But it is just like stat checks, and your gear is like, you know, it's, you don't really wear armor, but like you'll wear like yellow rubber gloves that give you a +1 to one of your, you know, stat check rolls. It's just like a weird game, but very cool. One of the dudes from Sixth does a fair bit of the narration in it. Oh, really? I'm assuming one of the theories, one of the voices that are in his head, because there is a like some death metal sounding screechy, like something that would sound like, you know, Sixth growling. Mikey Goodman. Hello, Mike. Mr. Creamy T, what's up, dude? Yeah. I'm a big fan of Sixth. Huge inspiration for music for me in the noughties. They were doing the gent shit way before like Periphery and bands like that kind of popularized the genre. They were doing it. They were doing it in fucking 2006. Scent of the Obscene is such a great song among many. I think Sixth is the first time or certainly the first time I remembered hearing a song where the like guitarist and drummer are making love together, is how I describe it. Like every hit on the drum is a strum on the guitar kind of thing. But like quick and sort of in a weird beat. Like I'll play I believe it's Flogging the Horses. Just trying to get to the bit. Sorry, chat. Yeah, this bit. Oh my god, that's so hot. I haven't heard that in a little while. But cheese and rice. Who? Check the tier 4 footage, chat. That's all I'm gonna say. Check that tier 4 footage. Maynard really enjoys 6th. Bow, bow, bandle, down, down, bandle, bow, 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 they're still that good after the comeback? Yeah. I remember that they came back in like 2017 or 2018 or something like that. After like a decade break. Came to Australia for the first time ever in the late 2010s. So they certainly hadn't been before that. Ow! Wasn't Eddie two-hand tapping in the 80s, or was that one hand? I think Eddie Van Halen was two-hand tap, but that specifically the reason why I brought that example up was because it was like the drummer was doing fills and the guitarist was hitting a note with every single beat of that fill, with everything being hit, every cymbal, every tom, every snare hit, every kick was being matched with a note on a guitar, and I'm just like, God, that's hot. It's just I hadn't heard, or at least hadn't noticed anything like that until that song. They had a really good EP in 2015, and then the album in 2017. Yeah, the 2017 album had Cracks of Light, with Spencer Sotelo from Periphery. But like, 6th were Periphery before Periphery. Like, Periphery popularized that kind of like, you know, genty math rock stuff, you know, like Polyphia and all that is like, you know, Sithu IA, or like whatever you pronounce it, Animals as Leaders, all that kind of modern metal, very technical guitar shit, is popular because of Periphery, but Periphery weren't a thing back when 6th were like 6th were already doing it years ahead of them. They were, but they weren't as popular, they weren't as big. Carnival released a new album, bloody good too. Miss those guys. I fucking love Carnival. I wear a Carnival shirt like at least once a week on stream. You don't see it because everything just looks like a black t-shirt. I'm wearing Sleep Token right now, but I'm a bigger fan of Carnival than I am of Sleep Token. That first Animals as Leaders album hit like a truck when they first heard it. Yeah, and that first track on that first album, KJ gets us in. When a friend of mine was like, "Oh, give this album a spin," and you start it on track 1 and it's Tempting Time. Just okay. One more. We're doing one more. Just one more for chat here. YouTube won't be able to hear this, but Twitch will be able to. This is how this album starts. As soon as you push play on this album, this is how this album starts. And you're just like, oh, that's pretty cool. You're like, oh, nice, a little bit of glitch in there, you know, a little bit of the electronic drum. Like, oh, this is nice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're like, oh, yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Good drumming. Yeah, nice. And then... And you're just like, what the fuck? I remember going to see Animals as Leaders with my mate in Adelaide. I went and saw Animals as Leaders with my mate in Adelaide, and we're both guitarists. I mean, I was gonna say we both were guitarists, but we both are guitarists. Like, you don't really stop being a guitarist; you just put the guitar down sometimes. but we're both guitarists. He was the lead guitarist in my band, and I was the rhythm and singer in the band. And we both watched them live. We watched them live, and we were just like, what's the point? like you go and see animals as leaders, and you go home and you pick up your guitar, and you're just like, yeah, but why though? It was like passion killing because they're just so fucking good. Tosin Abasi is just like a fucking he's a fucking alien. It doesn't make sense. He's not human. They do that live perfectly, and you're just like, oh my god. That's you on drums, by the way. Yeah, this is Reliever on drums. Hang on, let's just get back to it's. Just hitting those splashes. Some great polyrhythms. They call her Twitch TV one take reliever. They did this in one take. I miss drumming. I always I main race guitars, but I off race drums. I miss drumming. I miss having a drum kit. I want to get a drum kit, chat. Maybe when I have a new house, I might get a drum kit. It'll be an extremely expensive thing because I'm not a cheap music. I don't go cheap when I get musical stuff. I don't go, yeah, I'll get the fucking, you know, casino Fender thing. I'm like, no. I'm gonna get a PRS. Yeah, I'll get the Roland TDD4. Nope. We're gonna get a real kit. You can have mine. Thank you, Reliever. Wait, what about? Don't you have to play it? Don't you need it for a drumming stream? You'll be the drum kit. You can be expensive drum kit. You're multiple talented, Rhaenyra. That's amazing. Not just a human, but also a drum kit. That's incredible. Can you play the saxoboom, Maynard? Actually, the sax I used to play. So this is a little bit of Maynard Lord for you, chat. Everything's a drum. Everything's a drum. Did you know this pot is a drum? I did a cum. Wow, people that don't know Arnie Donna are going to be very confused right now. It's an Australian comedy bit before people think that I'm being weird. I learned the saxophone in late primary school, early high school. I was a saxophonist. I did solos in front of the whole school. I did onstage solos, did jazz solos. I did study, like I went and did like actual theory study for it. I got exams. I got like level 3, I think. I forget what the level was, but I got level 3 certificate for like in the Adelaide Music Institution. I like got relatively decently ranked at saxophone. Tenor sax. I was alto sax. I was playing alto, so I got like relatively high level at it, and then my need for heavy, loud, dark music just took over. And one day I came home with a guitar and an amp and no saxophone. And I'm not proud of it, but my mother got very upset. She cried. She got very upset because she was like, "You were so good. You were so good. Why would you do that?" And then obviously when I started playing guitar, I was trash. So I was playing this guitar through a little 15-watt PV amp, and I was garbage, and it sounded terrible. I got better. I got better, but when I started playing guitar, I was awful, and my mom was super upset. She's just like, "Oh, I loved the saxophone. You were so good at it. I loved hearing it in the house, and now you're playing that fucking disgusting heavy metal, crunchy like peeking out little fucking tiny 15-watt speaker amp. Single amp, 15-watt PV piece of shit. But I got better. And now I have way bigger amps. I'm looking at it right now. My Marshall stack. Bro's a jazz cat? I was, yeah, I was playing the blues, playing jazz. I was. Better bring that sax back for Mother's Day. Play some Careless Whisper. Do you rate orange? I do rate orange, yeah. So orange are I like kind of like crunch. Like I like a good clean lead, but I like a bit more crunch and a little bit more distortion. Orange is like a little too clean for me, but I do like orange. I think they make very good stuff. I like a little bit of dirt. I like a little bit dirty. Yep. You got a Dark Terror Mini and that thing fucking rips. I've never had one. I believe you. I got a little orange 30-watt amp next to me. Gets the job done. Fuck yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Should have started Rivers of Nihil instead of dropping the sax. You're right, Nash God. You're right. I didn't need to drop the sax. I could have just kept it metal and also kept my woodwind. Some people say that the saxophone is a brass instrument. It's not. It's a woodwind. You blow on a reed. A woodwind. Rivers of Nihil. Is it really fucking hell? Yeah. Saxophone's woodwind. It's like 95% brass, but because you blow into a reed, it's woodwind. You gotta tongue that reed, you know what I mean? You gotta just that reed. Get it ready. You can't go in dry. You can't go in dry, chat. This is free saxophone advice for anyone out there that's playing the saxophone. You gotta get it wet. You gotta do that. You can't blow into a dry reed. You gotta get that thing wet. You gotta get it primed. You gotta preheat that oven. You know what I mean? You watched him tongue the reed? That's right. I brought my saxophone. I found my saxophone from the late 90s and I brought it to Sydney with me so that I could show Reliever my reed tonguing technique, because I needed to make a good first impression. You only get one first impression, and I wanted it to be good. I'm gonna lean fully into the story. Thank you, God. If you left me hanging on that one, you were like, wait, what? Huh? I'd be like, oh God. Uh-oh. It was a great sax performance. I performed sax admirably. Good times. That is a quad damage grenade. Watch out. Watch out. Hot stuff coming through. Imagine Maynard playing Careless Whisper while shirtless, though. Line ad. Careless Whisper, and I've got my hair in a ponytail, and I'm shirtless, and everything from the waist up is just like slathered in baby oil. So you can see all my lines and my lumps and bumps. and my pecs are just fucking glistening, and they're like pulsating slightly. They're like doing the pec dance every now and then. Like that guy from Lost Boys. You know, the sweaty greasy saxophone guy from Lost Boys. You need a moment. You need to have that moment together, guys. If you, Vanera and Reliever, if you guys have a moment, do you mind filming it? Cheers. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I love my community. Or elsewhere. Okay. You gotta be there? I'm sorry. I'm busy gaming right now. Yeah. Lose my virginity? I don't think so. I never lose. Yeah, nah. Nice try. Yeah. I'm just gonna be over here being good at video games. Thank you very much. Please and thank you. All right? Nice try. You can see he's really proud of that joke. Joke. You know what Quake 1 needs? A map. Actually, no, it doesn't. Take that back. Take that back. I'm gonna walk the Pikmins. Bye-bye. Are you feeling better, Reliever? You're crying? I'm glad. I'm trying to look. Gotta be funnies. Gotta do the funnies for chat. This room's fucking stuffy. Ah, no worries. Get it! I hope you're feeling better, though. Really does. I'm gonna pause real quick. Do a shout out for the Gatster. I don't think so, but we'll find out on the road. All right, well, hopefully you report back with feeling a little bit better. Oh, you already got the shout out. All right, Mod's too quick. Mod's too quick. Thank you so much, Gaddy. Hello, Peanuts. Ace Squids, hello. Real Mr. Payne, hello. Unstable, hello. Flacco1791, hello. SVR16 or SCVR16, hello. Punisher, Menard, hello, mate. Chat, for those that are unaware, Reliever is unwell, and I would greatly appreciate it if you threw some get well wishes to friend of the channel and friend of myself, Reliever. Greatly appreciate it. Please and thank you. Earlier, we got gifted multiple packs of 50 subs, which did a lot. She was way worse before those packs of 50 subs. And then after 2 packs of 50 subs, Reliever is like, I mean, she's going outside. So clearly did a lot to heal her. Just putting that out there. Not saying that you have to gift another 50 to heal Reliever. Like, if you want to be a dick and keep her sick, I guess that's okay. That's kind of fucked up, but I'm kidding. It's a bit. It's a bit. Don't do it. It's a bit. It's a joke. How you do, you beautiful Aussie? I'm doing all right, Punisher. How you doing?
Your affinity for bot is apparent.
Yes, if more people do 50 subs, that would be RL cool.
It'd be RL cool. RL Stein cool. Like, and also just letting you guys know that when we got those packs of 50 gifted, we also got a cheeky Reliever call. She said like one sentence and then hung up. We might get another sentence. Maybe. No promises. No promises. I don't mean to brag, but we are friends of Discord, and she can call me, and did that twice. My claim to fame is that, you know, we're friended on the popular application Discord, and we have done calls with Resident Evil 5 co-op. So, and we got a couple today as a reward for your fine efforts, for Dutchkin and also for Yub Yub's 50 packs.
Your affinity for bot is apparent.
Can we get Reliever to read the 7-minute speech from Wesker in RE5?
reliever can read, so I assume so. Thank you, Gaddy, for the 100 bits. You have his mobile number too? That's true. That's true. That's true. She could call me on my cell phone. You used to call me on my cell phone. You used to. Oh shit, I have one friend on Discord, and for some reason it's Poondog. What do you mean for some reason? Obviously it's Poondog. Who else would it be? What do you mean, some reason? You used to call me on my... You used to. Chat, have I told you my story about that one time I had a hot mic in like an entire esports arena when there were like hundreds of thousands of people there? Well, not hundreds of thousands. There was like tens of thousands of people there. Have I told you about my hot mic moment? I just reminded myself. You guys want to hear a story? You don't want to hear a story? Okay. Well, if you don't want to hear a story, well, I won't tell a story then. Okay, I won't tell a story. Oh, you do want to hear a story?
Your affinity for bot is apparent.
Chat, here's the deal. If I do 100 bits, someone has to gift 50 subs. Oh, would you look at
that? And it would start the hype train too. Those 50 gifted subs would start the hype train.
Quick bitch again.
Okay, go. And probably bring the full band in? Oh, absolutely bring the full band in. We'll be on like level 9. If someone gives 50, we'll be on level 9. That's what happened last time. Okay, so my story about the hot mic. Okay, chat, now you go. Keep in mind that 50 subs will heal Reliever, and if you don't give 50, then you're basically saying, I want Reliever to get more sick, which is fucked up. Anyway, moving on. So I was casting at Spodek Arena, which looks like a big spaceship in Katowice in Poland. The mecca of esports, as they called it. Thank you, Nui, for the large emote. Appreciate it. Pause the game. And so it's like, it's a big arena, seats tens of thousands of people, and StarCraft was on before Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike was like the big, you know, that was the thing that most people were there for, but the seats were already filling up and the arena was already full, and we already had like thousands of people already there for StarCraft, so it was starting to pile up, and the place was becoming like completely packed. It looked like, you know, like a professional game was happening. And I was there with the fine caster Valdez. It was his first gig in Poland, and we were casting together, and we'd done a few matches together. And my thing with Valdez was that I would always sing to him whenever we had breaks. I would lift up my microphone, which usually turned it off, and I would turn to him and I would sing him a song, and then just like do a little dance in my chair while singing him a song. Just like, you know, just having a little bit of fun, you know, having a little fun. We're there to do work, but doesn't mean you can't play as well. And that's hot, yeah. And so we're doing a semi-final. We're in the big arena, and we're up on the desk, up in like the bleachers. And I did my Maynard thing, where, you know, I'm the color commentator, the story writer kind of thing, and I was just like, all right, guys, and with that, we're gonna go to a break. We'll catch you guys next time for the continuation of the semi-final between player and player. I'm Maynard with Ms. Valdez, and you're watching the WCS Grand Finals or whatever. I am the, you know, the Intel Extreme Masters, Katowice, 2020, whatever. And then the producer said, okay, you're off. And then I turned to Valdez, and I started singing to him. I said, you used to shitpost in my Twitch chat every evening when I stream my games. Shitpost in my Twitch chat. And I started singing that to him. And so, like, you know, a bit of a remix on Hotline Blings. Whatever. That's why Hotline Bling reminded me of this story. And then I heard like an echo, and I lifted up my headset, and I was like, oh, that just went to the whole arena. So I sang that verse to, I don't know, 40,000 people. It didn't go through to to Twitch. It didn't go through to Twitch. Twitch didn't hear it. But the arena did. The mic was still hot in the arena. So, what I just sang for you, I sang for like 40,000 people. So, yeah. The entire arena. Hello, you. Turn up! You turn up! Oh. I need a... that. There we go. Got him. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. Could have been much worse. That actually sounded good. I mean, I'm not the greatest singer, but I'm not the worst singer. I can carry a tune. Jury's out on whether I'm any good or not, but I can carry a tune. The fuck? Oh. This guy just teleported in. What the heck? You used to shitpost in my Twitch chat every evening when I stream my games. Shitpost in my Twitch chat every evening when I stream my games. I know when you spam dank memes, that can only mean one thing. I don't know where to go. I'm lost. Oh, I just never hit this button? Sick. Good job, Maynard. Good job. Hey! Oh, this guy, that fiend was having a tough time. He was having a tough time. He's still alive. Good. I think this is a shambler, isn't it? I think a shambler spawns here. Rings a bell. Fiend pathfinding's a bit wacky? Definitely. For sure. Nothing, okay. Blop. Yeah, there he is. There you are, you cheeky devil. I don't know if they have like resistance to grenades or what have you, but I know that they die fast to nail guns. Usually they, well, super nail gun. I forget if they have resistances. I hear a Zambo. Is he in there? You in there? There you are. There we are. Two out of three. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Nice. 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 Nice, nice, nice. Real nice, real nice. Yep. Gotcha. Jeej? Oh, I hear and see zombie in this pipe. Can we get a grenade in the pipe? Maybe there's an easier way to do this. Yeah, like maybe we just come up here and do it from up here. Maybe that's better. Menard, have you seen Panda Bear Me's documentary on Stefano? I thought it was very good. No, I have not. I wasn't aware of his existence until this moment. Watched on Pig stream and enjoyed it thoroughly. Lots of great memories. Nice. Fuck yeah. Id, my fane's broken. No problem with the remaster. Hey, Glaive. Da da da. Who's Stefano's biggest rival back then? Naniwa, Nurchio? Depends. Yeah, Koreans. Not sure if there's any particular foreigner that he was rival of. Not any more than, you know, anyone else. Because the nature of a 1v1 game is you're gonna, you know, everyone's your enemy. When you ladder, everyone's the bad guy. There's a fiend in here, I think. Not a fiend. Ow. Holy shit. Ow, 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 ow. The real rivals were the friends we made along the way. Rival friends. Ow. That is unfortunate. I'm gonna quick save with 2 health. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure of it. Yeah, look at that. Huge restack. Huge! Who was in Code S with him? Was that MVP MMA era? MVP MMA era was like 2010, 2011. Like, you know, Wings, basically. The Wings of Liberty era. Up till 2012. Damn, no secrets. Feels bad. Unless you're Idra and a couple of Halus Colossi through to tilt you. I mean, Idra and Huck was definitely a rivalry. That's an easy one. That one got heated. Some secrets in this game are damn near impossible to find. I'll find them, though. I'll find them. I'll memorize them. We will get them, chat. Trust. Trust. Alright, well. Grenades leave a little something to be desired, but... Actually getting a little low on shotgun shells. So it goes up. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh. It's reading chat. Who was 91 playing against when he worker rushed but believed the crowd was loud enough that he's alerted his opponent of it? Yeah, I think Nesty. Sounds right. He also, worker rushed one time because he didn't give a shit about the tournament anymore. Which, I believe he got booed. Having heals is good for the game. Yeah, you need a couple bad guys. I agree. A couple of naughty boys. That is insane. That's so bad. What a trap. He worker rushed and lifted his hand off the keyboard and mouse because the game was inconsequential and he fucked his rep for doing that. Yeah, it's just like really unsportsmanlike, I guess. And it wasn't like a thing that anyone did. Like even if you were like sure you didn't play your hardest, but you know. You at least played. Because I remember rooting against a bit by bit, not for his personality, because he did T all in. Oh yeah. I remember Tastosis used to always go bit by bit every time he did like the. God, that era fucking sucked. The bit by bit era fucking sucked. It wasn't just him though. Every Terran played like that. It was just like, you know, handful of Marines, worker pool, and that was just how you did it. Shit. Oh my god. This close quarters. Not good. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ah, that's my way back. Right. Fair enough. What? You run out of Marines? It was also the time that Reapers were too OP. When I remember, I remember like Reapers used to have that grenade that annihilated buildings. But I remember the, I guess the Beyond era of Reaper. Where, they weren't necessarily overpowered, but he certainly made them look that way with really good micro. What the fuck? And we're fine. Jesus. Doggies! Do you like dags? Do you like dags? Oh, dogs. Yes, I like dogs. Yes, I like dogs, but I like caravans better. Bad dog. Sit. Fuck me, you get a lot of rockets in this game. I done forgot, chat. Plum done forget. Oh shit.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Who is that? Who is that?
David F6 spin.
Dude, bro, Maximus, thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months. Welcome back, Horns and Slides and chat for Dude, bro, Maximus, please. And lovely having a chat with you, and thank you very much for the subscription. Oops. The fuck? Got my ice skates on there for a second. Movement does feel a little off in, I might have to... I mean, we'll see. I can go the whole way and finish the game, but I think that when I'm doing live runs, I might have to switch to, like, a different version. I'll see what I'm allowed to do. Like, I'll look at the... I'll look at the speedrun.com rules and just follow that and practice whatever... Practice whatever they want. Yes, and? Yes, and? Now what? Ah, Jesus! Okay, well, I just telefragged Devore, I think. I think I telefragged Devore. It was inside of this box. Hello, Tenelica. We're doing improv? Yes, and? Hello, Tenelica. Littering and? Littering and? Littering and? Littering and, littering and, littering and, smoking the reefer. You're on late? I am, actually, yes. Thank you for the reminder. Probably should, jump off soon. Can't do it. I would normally have gone by now and done a dog walk, but I can't. It's raining over here. Rain means no walkies, sadly. The little one. One hit point. One. Okay, now it's better. You are freaking out, man. I'm freaking out, man. There, fucker. Do you need assistance? Oh, yeah. This is a cool level. I like this level's gimmick. I like the cut of this level's jib. The rocket launcher looks like one of those clay pots with the little tears popping out. Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks like one of those pots that you would have like multiple plants in. You like turn it up and then the little bits on the side are like extra planter bits that you would put soil in and like flowers and stuff. What's a jib? Promote that, man. Whee! Oh god. Okay. What's this from? Dude Bro Maximus? That's from Super Troopers. Super Troopers is a fucking amazing movie. Actually, I remember when I first saw Super Troopers, I like laughed at some bits, but I didn't think it was that funny. But the more I watched it, the more I thought it was funny. Like there was stuff that I maybe it didn't land the first time, but then I like would watch it again and I'd be like, oh my god, that's so good. And their delivery is just perfect. Like, it's not even that funny of a joke, but there's a part where two of the cops get two of the highway cops get two of the Super Troopers get locked into a truck because they get bamboozled by a truck driver, and they get locked into the back of a truck. And then like the next scene, they get the thing opens and they get rescued, and Thorny was like, he just walks in and goes, "Stinks like sex in here," and it just does it so deadpan, and it's like not that funny. But the delivery and the reaction of the guys just like they just have like a small like sort of, you know, like chuckle like that. It just fucking kills me. It kills me. There are way funnier bits than that in that movie, but that bit is like, I was saying stinks like sex in here about a lot of stuff for a long time after seeing Super Troopers. Yeah, it's like shit you'd actually say to your buddies, but but the way that they reacted is like how your buddies would react. Like they didn't completely lose it, but they would just smile and just sort of go like that. You know. Do you know what I mean? 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 Did I say meow? Do I look like a cat to you, boy? You see me jumping all nimbly-bimly from tree to tree? Am I drinking milk from a saucer? Do you see me eating mice? Now you stop laughing right me out. I shot the biosuit because I'm an unhinged maniac. Because I'm crazy! Just get a large farva. I don't want a large farva. I want a goddamn liter of cola. Feels bad. What's the point of this bit? Whee! Ah! Have some more hit points, mate. I think a Fiend on Nightmare needs to be tankier. I don't think they're tanky enough. So I've opened up another pipe now. Yup. Puppies. Sick. Good job, Maynard. Good job. Having maximum 50 health on Nightmare is fucking brutal. It's fucking brutal. Oh no! I thought he was dead! Right. We're in the drink. Ow. Fuck. Fucking hell. Right. Ah. I was all like, what's the point of this bit? Well, now I know. Oh my god. I need to get away from the walls. Need to get away from the walls. Oh god, oh jeez, oh god, oh jeez, oh god, oh jeez, oh god, oh jeez. Oh my god, stop. Cheese and rice. Bang. Bang. Uh-oh. Oop. Never played Quake on this difficulty. It's pretty tough. It's doable though. How are you doing your hotkeys? I recently tried replaying OG Quake and the key to look up was bound like insert and delt and they could not be changed. I mean, I use mouse, so I have not, I haven't touched the hotkeys. I just loaded it up as is. You forgot the boxes with 9-inch nails? Yeah. A lovely little cameo. Where am I going? Also, the voice of the Ranger, the is Trent Reznor. Not everybody knows that. The iconic is a famous musician. Not bad. Didn't know that? What the fuck? Yep, Google it. Google it. The like the and like all the pain sounds and the is all Trent. He's the voice actor for the Ranger and also the musician man. Do you think Trent Reznor pitches a Trent instead of a tent when he's turned on? You know what, Porky? I think he might be right. I think he might be onto something. Now, chat room, I'm so sorry, but I do need to bounce. I'm so sorry, but we do need to bounce. Who can we raid? Oh, shit. Flippy. How long's Flippy been on for? 5 and a bit hours? He's playing Kazan? Love Flippy, love Kazan. Easy raid. I convinced one of my co-workers who was huge and in fan to play this because of all the funny Trent lore. Nice. GG's Meddler. Let's bounce. Thank you, Mind James. Your funny Trent lore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, we're raiding up Flippy. The Flippening. Lovely man. A big regular of the channel too. He hangs out here all the time. All the time. Chat. Tomorrow is either going to be more Quake. It's going to either be more Quack. potentially, as I was going to do today, I was going to do the DLC, the Chris and Jill DLC from RE5 with Reliever, do another co-op stream, but she was unwell. So I did Quack instead, because Quack is on the menu. So either way, more Quake is coming up. We might not do... We might do more tomorrow, depending on how she feels, but if she feels better, we'll probably smash out the RE5 DLC, which we'll probably maybe do in one stream. I don't think it's very long. So we'll be back in Quack before you know it, regardless. But much love to you guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. Really appreciate the incredible stream. A huge amount of support. And I cannot wait to stream for you all tomorrow. It's been an absolute pleasure, an honor, and a privilege. I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah! Peace!